On this channel, we look at legal cases and concepts, world domination, news, and just generally shoot the breeze. We don't give any legal advice, but we can answer questions and hopefully point you in the right direction. We do not shy away from the topics that so if necessary, put on your big kid pants, have a cup of concrete, and pull up a chair. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to reach out to us on Facebook, Twitter, or via email, and all complaints can be directed to our complaints department. Make sure you smash the like and subscribe buttons, and now let's get into it. Okay, now let's try that. Because I've got audio that's going through, but is it being passed? No. Fuck! Okay, let's try that again, shall we? I'm getting so sick of this bullshit. So, did you hear about the baggage handler that got sucked into an aeroplane engine? How about the Louisiana cop that's been charged with killing 2 high school cheerleaders? Or the public service announcement for Samsung phone users. Spoiler alert, don't update your phone right now. Well, stick around to hear all this and more in today's episode of Law News and Laughter. Let's get into it. On this channel, we look at legal cases and concepts, world domination, news, and just generally shoot the breeze. We don't give any legal advice, but we can answer questions and hopefully point you in the right direction. We do not shy away from the topics that simply false. So if necessary, put on your big kid pants, have a cup of concrete, and pull up a chair. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to reach out to us on Facebook, Twitter, or via email, and all complaints can be directed to our complaints department. Make sure you smash the like and subscribe buttons, and now let's get into it. I swear to God, if it weren't for the fact that today is a very important day, and I'm waiting for someone very specific in the chat, I would have called today off. That just about fucking broke me. Okay. Alright, bring that back down. Thank you to everyone watching on Rumble who's already smashed the plussy. Very much appreciate that. Tired of dealing with Mama Susan's paid mod. Fight Mama Susan and those paid shill mods in Rumble. Yeah, well... I mean, she sliced off another 13 subscribers, so what am I supposed to do? Anyway, how's everyone... How are you all doing, people? God forbid this better fucking work. Impish is in the chat. Wow, first. I'm never first. Well, you were today, Impish, so congratulations on that. Mighty Meat was in there second. Jay Lipkett, best. Fair enough. And of course, chat hasn't been filling, so that's going to be jumping around all over the friggin' place. Yeah, poll things about how I'm booming the fuck out of it. Hello, Blanderus. Good to see you. Thank you very much for being here. Rabbit. Yay! Rabbit's in the chat. G'day, Rabbit. As is Linda Drescher. Goes to the wrenches. Val, how you doing? Stingy. Hi all, I'm already done with 23. RIP Ken Block. Yeah, that made the storylines as well. Yeah, at this point, 2023 can already go suck it. So, would not be a Hayden stream if I didn't start the stream with mute. I tested it. I did a recording. I did a test live. Everything worked. It's just, I have no idea. Thank you to everyone that was telling me I had no sound. 100% your fault from last night. Mighty, don't take the credit for that. There will be another fuck around stream directly after this, so I can work out exactly what the fuck went wrong. If anyone wants to stick around and assist with that, because I'm fairly confident, or I was fairly confident, I'm now no longer confident, that I've got the visitor things all sorted as well. I sat up for like a couple of hours last night as well after the fact. Is it my first live stream? Guys, what would be at? Like 200-300 live streams at this point? Need to actually go back and check. Oh, shit. Flying machines, spaceships, self-driving cars, but somehow IT that just works is still beyond us. Tell me about it. New version of YouTube, MimeTube. Maybe someday. Turn the camera black and white so that it looks like an old silent film. I actually can do that. Hang on. Where the filter's gone? Filter. There you go. I think Susan sneaks in at night and messes with all his audio. If it's not Susan, I'm like, I don't know. I really don't know. It's fine, Michael. I got it. I'm just working out the frustration and the entirely pissed offness. Because honestly, you pay for software, you pay for setups, you pay for all this sort of stuff. It should fucking work. And it annoys me that it doesn't. Didn't mute while turning it black and white. I should fucking well hope not. They're two different, like... Hello, TT. How are you? Pen and paper time. It was damn close. I mean, I was dealing with some serious... emotional damage! For a second there. Wow, that was loud. Was that loud on stream? It's the spiders taking revenge? Possibly. I'm sorry to anyone else that I have missed in the chat. I'm just... whipping through it. No, I get that people could hear me at a certain point, but I couldn't hear anything. So there was no point in, like, putting it on, because I wouldn't be able to hear when I play videos or anything. I've done the same as the Louisiana cop who hasn't in my... Marty, you gotta stop admitting to all these things unless the statute of limitations has passed. Seriously. Hey, Caitlin Williams, how you doing? I think I've just about got through it. So thank you very much to everyone that is here and supporting. All 59 of you watching me boomer as per usual. No one saw. Hope you're well. On the one hand, that's a good thing. On the other hand, that means that no one was watching. And that's just teensy tiny bit depressing. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. That's a good point. So I'm going to get this energy drink into me. And then this coffee. in that order. And I'm going to bring the energy. So, 1080p camera upgrade. It was supposed to always be 1080p. I have no idea why it wasn't working. It can actually go higher, but way past the statute of limitations. Maybe not the SA, but they'll never find them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hey, Star. What, they're still trying to change speakers, are they? Why the black and white video? I'm screwing with some money. I should probably actually change that back now. Filters, edit filters. What do we think of this? You prefer the Soul Shade? Given that it makes me look like I got, like... Oh, actually, no, that makes me look really fat. Like, fatter than usual. Ooh, action movie. I don't mind that. Was that the drama in the host is hilarious? Looks like a game body camera. Kaiser Pineapple, how you doing? Just about to leave the office. Figured I'd drop in and say hello before I scoot. No worries. Thanks for dropping by, buddy. Doom filter. Border Legs character. Yep. I'm just going to put it back to normal. Oh, actually, they've got dramatic. There we go. Action filter camera's great. Really? Green screen, make the absinthe shimmer. Okay, just for you, Mistress Meg. Shit, what do I need to do there? I need to... Plus, this is attorney-client privilege. This is a forum, right? As a forum, right? I don't know. Has everybody in chat paid me $1? Oh, shit. And I've been on live chat. I've been on top chat the entire time. I'm sorry if I skipped anybody. Had a Game Boy camera? As did I. If you can find it, hold on to it. Use the Aussie filter. No, I don't use a filter for the Aussie special effects. I use physical effects like Spielberg. Okay, yeah, I don't mind the action filter. Where's the chroma key gone? The only trouble is with the chroma key that it's going to make my wall go as well when the lights behind me cycle, because they go green as well. So... shall be interesting at some point. Does paying for locals count as a retainer? Technically, no. But if anyone does need legal advice, not that I would ever, feel free to just DM me. In the background, some weird artifacts. Yeah, that's yes, Robert, that was intentional. Could you consider membership fees as a retainer? No, because that's payment for a different service. So if you want to retain me, PayPal me $1. And then you got attorney-client privilege. Okay. Alright. Shall we actually get stuck into it? Oh, damn, this thing on my cheek is really showing up really badly. May need to do that. But fuck it, if you're legitimately doing that for a specific purpose, put it in the note, okay, so I know. Alright. Wait. Now what the hell's going on? Okay. Is it... I think that should be okay. Technical slapstick. Fucking tell me about it. Also, tragic. I'm not sure if it's that you changed the logo or whatever, but I don't. Anyway.
Hello there.
Welcome. Wear makeup like Kurt. I'll be right. Sounds like I'm talking in a can. I had the He's in a Bon Jovi song. Okay. Alright. For the top story of the day, Karen is furious about my gym outfit because I wear shorts, but I won't stop. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say there was likely no audio on that, was there? Because I'm fairly confident I've got the wrong fucking thing connected. Yep, there we go. Thank you. Okay, now I shouldn't be able to hear anything. Why can't I? Oh, I swear to God. Okay, monitor's off. Alright. Now, so that one's on. That one I need to stop. Okay. Fingers crossed that should be okay. Yeah, I had two audio sources on. I'm hoping that's fixed itself. Because I shouldn't need that. I need that on so I can hear everything. Let's try again. Oh, you son of a bitch. I don't have the extension in. Oh.
in front of my house, and there's a sign here saying, please don't.
Darling.
And the street is empty. Why would you park here?
The street is not empty.
Why would you park here? Why would you park here? You've been here for over 3 hours because I've taken a photo of what.
Okay, so the video's got sound, so now we just need to actually work out where mine is. Oh, thank fuck. Okay. Karen is furious about my gym outfit because I wear shorts, but I won't stop.
Hey, I just recorded you pouring boiling water over my paint job.
That wasn't boiling.
Hot water that's still steaming.
Yeah, steaming dog shit.
Yeah, okay.
So why did you park in front of my house? And there's a sign here saying, please don't.
Darling.
And the street is empty. Why would you park here?
The street is not empty.
Why would you park here? Why would you park here? You've been here for over 3 hours because I've taken a photo of what time you got here and what time I've done this. Okay, I'm already going to court because there's probably a friend of yours that was parked here last time.
I'm sorry.
And how did you happen to be there with your
I'm
camera?
sorry. So I just walked. I was walking down the street. I just walked down the street.
That's a hell of a lot of dog shit she's thrown on top of that car too.
I'm going to call the police.
Okay, go right ahead.
Because that's actually not.
So do you work with the?
Like, how pathetic do you have to be? Some older women get a glimpse of one woman's butt at the gym, and they tend to tell her off for her choice of workwear, but she doesn't care. The gym goer, Brie Formica, did a little skit to display how some women react to her wearing shorts to get fit at the gym, the Sun reports. Me walking into the gym wearing shorts again, Formica wrote on her TikTok video. She had on black shorts with runching at the back. Okay. She cut to another clip where she looked annoyed, mimicking how some women at the gym approach her when she wears them. Karen complaining because there are young men around, she wrote. Commenters on the video made it clear that they didn't mind Formica's gym look at all. And yet we young men don't mind at all. That's okay, she wrote. One wrote. What do you mean? This is the reason I go to the gym, added another. It's good motivation, Karen. Another person felt that Formica's clothing choices were admirable. Oh my god, goals, they wrote. And one person approached the situation with some sarcasm. Shorts in the gym? How dare you? I'm annoyed because that would have been a whole lot more upbeat and shit if it hadn't been for... I don't know what the law is, but here in the US you can park on public streets. Normally it's not unlawful. No, public parking is literally just that. So as long as you're not blocking the driveway, it's public property. Something similar happened to me and a friend at the gym. Oh, really? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. God bless all the shorts-wearing women in the world. Damn straight. Do we get our OnlyFans page? Hasn't specifically said that she has an OnlyFans page. Doesn't say that she doesn't, but... Wearing leggings that give you a bat signal is fine. What? Oh, good God. That took me a second. More butt, please. Let's have a look, see if there's any additional photos on the Sun website. They do occasionally. Oh, there's an actual video. And I can't take it back. Okay. Really not worth it. But there you go. Whoever was asking, you got some more ass out of it. You got to see the scrunching and why the Karen was complaining. Sheeple Hunter, that's what it was. Where's my chat over there? I need chat there. Some areas in Massachusetts are permit parking only, but it's marked. Oh no, look, we have areas where it's specifically marked. But if it's a regular suburban street and there's no signs or anything like that, it is public parking. Write a long comment, but then YouTube only sends my emoji. Sorry about that. I'm still so salty, honestly. Seattle's terrible. You need permits to park in areas in front of your own house. Oh, really? Fuck. Sheeple underfinished. Good. Thick thighs? Probably a netball player. If I can see your uterus, your shorts are too tight. Already in love with the woman. Dude, you already got a young, fit, attractive woman. Back the fuck off. Hey, Aaron, don't worry, you didn't miss much. Just me losing the will to live slowly. Actually, to be fair, it wasn't particularly slow. Wearing the Amazon shorts. Oh, I think they might be the special Amazon shorts. Inner city Melbourne, you need parking permits to park your car to street park. A lot of places don't have garages or driveways. Alright. Now, let's focus on how not to be a Karen. This article is not about people named Karen. My deepest sympathies to you, by the way. This is about a character. By now, many of us have heard the name used as an insult, but here's a quick catch-up if you're coming in late. In 2019, Karen has been defined by Dictionary.com as an entitled, middle-aged white woman. If you need more information, know that Karen likes to be in charge, think junior netball coach, committee head, and school raffle organiser. She's middle class, drives an SUV, lives in a project home, and thought long and hard about what colour tiles to use in her kitchen splashback. She also has a particular aesthetic, asymmetrical bob haircut with blonde foils, acrylic nails, and pedal pusher pants. More importantly, Karen complains a lot. Yes, Xcomer, you missed a lot of boomering. I'm still fucking recovering. I will get there. Good, Aussie, you feel like I do now. Honestly, Glitterfart, the way that the internet's been going the last few days, from chats to messages to all sorts of shit, it's really sucked the fun out of this, I'm not gonna lie. If I saw a woman with like that body, I would walk up to her and ask for tips. Hey AP, how are you? There are black Karens too. Yeah, but like the stereotypical Karen started with the middle-aged white woman. Let's be perfectly honest. I mean, if you search up Karens, it's literally, you know, if you go onto TikTok and look for Karen, you're going to find white woman after white woman after white woman just being self-entitled and losing their shit. So, some say Karen originated with the "Oh my god, Karen, you can't ask someone why they're white" meme from the 2004 Mean Girls. Others say it came from Can I Speak to the Manager meme in 2014 with a photo of the classic blonde streaked haircut. I do love that particular meme. Oh shit, I opened the wrong damn thing. There you go. The Karen. Just this week, hashtag Too Strong For You Karen went viral after an irate woman tried to pull down an Aboriginal flag outside a house and the occupant called out, "It's too strong for you, Karen." What is wrong with young people today, apparently? No one wants to be a Karen, but the first step to avoiding the label is recognizing your Karen tendencies and pulling back before you reach full Karen. Recently, I erred into Karen territory when I was hit in the head by a newspaper. I was standing in my driveway when a rolled-up newspaper hurled out a delivery driver's car window and into my noggin. I shook my fist and yelled into empty air, "Watch it, Mr. Oh so threateningly." Apart from the fact that Karens are among the few who still subscribe to newspapers, my reaction was also on point, but I pulled up short of full Karen by not contacting the publisher and lodging a formal complaint. Another Karen moment occurred last year when my friends and I went to see a Shania Twain concert. That alone would qualify as Karen behaviour, but there's more. With a belly full of wine and heading out the door at 10 PM, a very acceptable Karen time, we stopped at the merch counter. My friend was quite angered to discover they didn't sell CDs. What's that? Change the lighting? Yeah, I changed the filter on the camera. You didn't, Val. I keep trying to do bigger and better things to keep people entertained, and it just fucking does not go well. Let me speak to the manager side. Oh, damn straight. Like to dedicate song to Mighty Meat. Okay. Makes you feel any better? I stopped watching a different live stream when you switched your time? No shit, Linda? Thank you. If you need a pep up, dance along to We Didn't Start the Fire. Becky, would you look at her butt? I know, right, Karen? Oh my god. Would you look at that butt? And now I got baby got back. It's stuck in my head. Lurking, by the way. Sorry, busy right now. Partially afraid of just dawn. You'll be fine, Marty. What in Satan's purple panties is that haircut? Oh. If they don't accuse someone of being the devil, they're not a Karen. Oh, have you seen the ones that, like, will actually throw a tantrum on the floor, though? Like, lay on their back, legs in the air, flailing, screaming? Like... Who the fuck still uses CDs? Yeah, look, eventually at some point they'll get a, It'll come full circle. Eventually CDs will, I reckon, go the same way that, vinyls became cool again. Although... that's got more to do with the sound quality than anything else. Oh, we have a thing from Xcoma. Oof, went back to watch. Almost feel sorry for you. Here's some North Korean dollars to lighten the mood. Thank you, Xcoma. I appreciate that. I do. I really do. Fanny pack camel toe song. I'm not looking that up on stream. Oh, thank you, Linda. Awesome, just the way you are. I'm really not. This needs proper production value. More like cassette tapes. Yeah. Oh my god, Becky, look at her butt. Okay. What do you mean you don't sell CDs, she asked. What concert doesn't sell CDs? Any concert post-2005, apparently, but that's not something a Karen would typically understand, because the world changed and moved on without her. Any concert post-2005, apparently... Oh, read that. Once again, though, we didn't go full Karen. Full Karen would have demanded to speak to the manager. I don't know. Like, screeching out what kind of concert doesn't sell CDs is getting up there. So how not to be a Karen? Ask yourself, is it worth the fuss? The barista gave you full cream milk instead of skinny. The checkout operator forgot to ask if you wanted a receipt. The Chardonnay in the bottle shop isn't 5% off as advertised. Before you launch into a full tirade or demand to speak to the manager, ask yourself, is it worth the fuss? Most of the time, it won't be. There's no point in giving yourself a brain aneurysm, like I very nearly did. Well, what happened in chat? Did something happen in chat? I wasn't paying a huge amount of attention. Did I miss something? Miss my Aussie time, has been too tired. Love the show, chat. This is my favourite. Oh, damn. Thank you, Aaron. Have 8 tracks, but no way to play them. Oh, really? For anyone that doesn't know, I have a vinyl collection. I blew up my bloody record player like 2 weeks ago, and I'm very upset about it. I need to go and get a new one. We still had some of my vinyls worth money now. Never got rid of the CDs and DVDs though. You held onto the wrong things, Impish. Karen's form reality around them. Mm-hmm. If you're watching Hayden's stream and you have a complaint, then you might have to take it up with Mighty Meat. Or, you know, I can just lob you a hand grenade, whatever works best for you. Vinyl has had its biggest year since around the mid-90s. It's only a matter of time before CDs get into retro revival. I don't know, honestly. I mean, it's kind of like CDs were more, like, prolific, I suppose, because they were easier to mass-produce. The one who parked in front in the car in the Karen's house should roll up. Plastic baby got back. Love it. Dad had an awesome record collection. Hank Williams, Hank Snow, Charlie Pride. Ooh. Fully understand. I multitask everything. However, Hayden and Chad is fire. Oh, thank you, Statuesque. You're rebuilding your vinyl collection. Yeah, look, given that JB Hi-Fi are bringing a lot of them back, like a lot of the good albums, it's getting easier, but it's finding the actual, like, retro, original albums it's a little more difficult. I'd lend you a 1210, but Australia isn't real, so, that's fine. They sell digital CDs in addition to regular CDs. It's not just that. So when I went and bought one of my special edition of The Who vinyl, it came with a digital download as well. Like, it came with a little slip of paper that said, go to this website, plug in the code, and you'll be able to download all the songs as well. And I'm just like, that's, like, it's nice. Thank you for adding that. But that's not why I bought the record. There was a girl called, and I kid you not, Wagaleen, and she had back. Poor girl looked like a rhinoceros from the waist down. Oh, shit. Did I turn it up to 11? No, I plugged the wrong cable in, so when I turned it on, the voltage was wrong, and it blew out the electronics. I hadn't used it since we moved, and I thought I was plugging in the right cable. Fucking boomer movie right there. So... Hip hop is known to anger the Karen. Referring to the drama you missed. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't mean this chat. No, this chat's pretty good, Tina. Fuck. Tits and Reagan, sorry. Fuck. Have a vinyl player collecting dust in the basement. Shipping to Aussie land will probably cost more than a new one, though. Yeah, no, don't do that, Xcoma. It'll be like... I'll only get another cheap one, and then I'm looking to get like a really good one, but that's going to be down the track. I'll just grab another like $200 one or so just to tide me over, just so I can listen and relax. Need cassette and VHS players. I may still have an obvious VHS player, but I don't know if it's region locked. But she is not an entitled white woman. She was just a customer services manager for years and snapped at a shop assistant. Okay. Fitzroy, mate. Okay. Hey, Nando's man bun. How you doing? New tech vinyl can sound good with filters to clean up the crackles. Oh, no, look, honestly, the vinyl collection for me sounds so much nicer. Like, I can just sit and listen and enjoy it. Should be able to fix it with a fuse. Most tend to have one. Look, probably. I just don't know that it's worth it, honestly. If I had it turned up, it would have been worth it. Oh, I still had it turned up. Cannot be without my music. No one wants to see that. Vinyl collection exists only of Bob Seger and the Silver Bullet Band and Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon. Both originals, all you need, buddy. Agree to disagree, Mighty. My vinyl collection has a lot of AC/DC in it. I agree with you on the Dark Side of the Moon, obviously. Just using Audio Technica for day-to-day stuff. Okay. YouTube started showing me your streams. Have you done something to please Susan? To please Mother Susan? No, I doubt it. I very much doubt it, John. Actually, something is going on with YouTube. Because I've had a whole... Oh, In Excess is definitely in there, Adriana. Don't worry. Actually, where got my In Excess? Yeah, I got my In Excess there. Like, I was going through my YouTube recommendations, and there were a whole bunch of people that I'd never heard of or seen of. So, it's weird. A glitch in the Susan? Yeah, I think so. This year isn't really feeling new yet. Tell me about it, Serene Sky. 18-year-old loves the vinyl. Thought you were shadow banned? I'm pretty sure I was. I kind of feel like I still am. It's hard to find good record players now because a lot of the ones that sold use the same generic components. Doesn't sound as good. A few that are decent though. Yeah, just gotta find a nice one. Also got recommended the stream today. No shit! I wonder if it... Because I've been playing around with some stuff in the background. I wonder if maybe I've hit a button or something. Maybe. Only country music was allowed in our house until Dad left, then the radio. When he came home, he would turn it off. Oh, really? Grandmother went to high school with Bob Seger. Her maiden name's Samuel, so they were right next to each other in the yearbook. Oh, wow! You just know it's not... Oh, it's a song. AC/DC had some Aussie-only release versions of earlier stuff. Oh, yeah. New year, new recommendations. Try them out. Fun fact: Lamborghini makes tractors. So if you want to impress your miss on a budget, hey, it's still like £150,000 for the one that Jeremy Clarkson bought for his show. So I should pick up an original Men Without Hats album during my trip to Ballarat recently. Flea markets are a gold mine. Shit, that's not bad. What does shadow ban mean? It means that I'm still here. I'm still like seen by... Thought your vinyl collection consisted mostly of gym shorts. Shadow banned basically means you're not being shown to anyone. You're the people that are members, that have subscribers, all that sort of thing. Even they may not get notifications. Basically, you're still there, you're still out there. They're just trying to bury you. Same thing. There was a reset of the algorithm in the new year. Wouldn't that be nice? Would I recommend it for you to do? Huh. Maybe it was your tutorial last stream. Oh, I fucking doubt it, because... Hey there, I've only in the last 2 days started getting your channel recommendations. No shit. Interesting. I have seen a bunch of new names in chat, and guys, if there's anyone that's lurking, just throw a wave in the chat so I can say hi. But, you know, we're already an hour in, so fuck it, I'm going to say it. Please feel free to like and subscribe, and remember to hit the bell so that you get all the notifications, because up until recently, yeah, it's been very difficult for me to grow the channel, and Susan's still taking away some of my subs, so... Hey Jude. Didn't come up for you either? Okay. Hey Sean, you made it. Yeah, you haven't missed much, buddy. Don't stress. Tiberius CX, hello. Val the Gene, sorry I've been lurking. Works a bit today. No, don't stress, guys. I don't have a problem if people want to lurk. I just like you to say hi. Just so that I can say hi to you. Because that's part of my big thing, is that I like interacting with my chat. just posted that he tried to talk and is improving. Oh, fantastic. I wonder if there's a vinyl version of Cotton Eye Joe. Maybe. Light shadow banning, you won't show up in recommendations and notifications don't go out. Heavy shadow banning, you won't show up in search, direct link only. Yep. Chat interaction's the best. You're still going on about the Kanye burger. Couches on? What? What the hell does that mean? Is that what you get? Is that why I don't get notifications? I have to go to your channel to find you. Your upcoming stream is not listed. Found you today. I think shadow ban is temporary though. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I've like. Still have the vinyl version of always look on the bright side of life. Been subscribed with notifications for months, but it's only been the last week I've started to see your videos. Shit. So something's happened. Interesting. Set the bell to all. Yes. I list subs, but nothing to do with Susan. I just make stupid videos. Came to see if our buddy Flux was here. I haven't seen her. Not as of yet. You liked watching Mr. Kanye burger? If you're new here, hit the like and subscribe. I'm awesome. Thank you, AP. Been so stressed about Hogue. Yeah, look, it's certainly something that's been in the back of my mind. Because Hogue's, well, for starters, Hogue's not all that older than I am. And it's like, well, you know, if it can happen to him, it can happen to anybody. I'm hoping that everything's going to be okay there, frankly. Chris Mullen.
Hello there.
Good to see you. There's not a vinyl to Cotton Eye Joe. Cotton Eye Joe, okay. Shadow banning should be illegal. Yeah, look, I think it's an absolutely piss poor policy that they implement. Like, what's the point of actually trying to bury somebody? It's just, it's horrible. Used to buy cereal with a record on the back of the box it would actually play. Really? So if the shadow ban was lifted on people, that might explain why I've been getting notifications every hour on the hour. Quite possibly. Maybe a whole bunch of shadow bans have been lifted. It's very cowardly, John. It is. Raytac. Oh, and g'day. Wasting my days in a factory floor is more bearable with someone to listen to. Well, look, at least for the next, week and a half, I've got very little to do during the day. So I'm happy to just keep doing streams and streams, whether it's doing news, whether it's just talking to people, whether it's playing video games, whatever the hell else. Because for the most part, this is therapy for me. You know, when my fucking audio's working. Oh, coughs on Hayden. I thought that was couch. Shit. YouTube resets the bell from time to time. Yeah. Alright, I'm just going to jump through. New burger, the Co-Burger. Might be a little bit early for that one, Crystal. And also, we have a suburb here called Coburg. Wishing Hogue well, it's awful to go through that, yeah. Alright. No offense, Hayden, but your content's French vanilla and not spicy enough to warrant a shadow ban. That said, what did you do? Yeah, well, look, I mean, I've been trying to get a little bit more spicy lately. I think maybe it just might have been that I have associations with certain people. In the process of building a new YouTube plugin that will help with the shadow banning stuff. If there's any way I can be of any sort of assistance, let me know. I'm happy to be a guinea pig. Cotton Eye Joe was released on limited edition green vinyl. You can only buy it in a few places. I have one. Shit, well, hold on to that and keep it safe. Didn't get a notification. Seen you on the long list of other videos looking through them. Really? God, they bastards. Oh, Rabbit! Thank you for gifting 10 Aussie Overlaw'd memberships. I hugely appreciate that. John D got one, as did Dways, Gina D, Girl of the Valley, Hurley, Iris, Only SAS, Tabitha Gifford, Wild Red 1905, and Tyler Cuthroods. Rabbit, you're freaking awesome, you know that? You really are. Check out Project or Music Hall turntables. Hang on, where's my book? I should write that down. If I can find my pen. Got to start keeping multiple things around here. Where's the pen? Bloody hell. Oh, excuse me. Oh, there it is. Okay. What was it? Project or Music Hall turntables. Okay. Cheers. I'll have a look. Put on a message. Go to his channel. She's updating, I think. Oh, okay. Hang on. What do I need to do? Actually, I'll open that on a different one just in case. Don't need to do.
Your seatbelts. It's going to be a bumpy night.
It's like I'm trying to kill myself. It's like subconsciously my body is like doing what? Just kill me now. Where are we, Mrs. Hogue? That's 11 hours ago. That was yesterday. 7 hours ago. Okay. So they should have known more about 45 minutes ago. I can't see anything having come through yet. Full screen I was muted? Okay. Send haters in vinyl, pick yourself in vinyl, or a bouquet of hynels? What the hell's a hynel? I'm a surgeon didn't see a shadow ban this Christmas. This means we're going to get an early spring. What was that? There was a question. Shit, that's jumped. Where's the memberships? Question. Is gifting subs only available to be done on computer and not on phone? As in receiving one or sending them? I'm pretty sure you can send them from your phone as well. I've actually never tried. Do I want to update my Samsung phone? No, I do not. Oh, speaking of which, people, that reminds me. Hang on, I probably should have done this one earlier. I'll come back to the Karen thing. Samsung update leaves phones with blank screen as Aussies face losing priceless photos and vital contacts. The update that went out in the last week or so is causing Samsung phones to brick. It will either get a blank screen or it will get stuck at the Samsung logo. If you've already updated and there hasn't been an issue, you've dodged the bullet. Okay? For the moment, people with Samsung phones, it is my own personal opinion, not that you should not be updating until Samsung have given the all clear. Jason already updated. Well, there you go. Thousands of Australian Samsung users are at risk of losing precious photos and vital contacts after a recent software update caused different phone models to crash and left many with nothing more than a blank screen. Frustrated customers who ran into trouble after accepting a Samsung-prompted update on their Android devices over the last week have hit up the tech giant service centres in the hunt for answers. Public service announcement to all Samsung users, please do not update your phone. The most recent software update may cause your phone to just die. Another pleaded with Samsung users, don't update your phone or face being left with a brick. I did the update this morning and my phone is now stuck on the Samsung logo. Some who waited more than an hour in line for tech support were told Tuesday their only option was to hand the phone in for a full factory reset. That option will delete any photos, contacts, apps, or other data that has not been backed up. Not being super tech savvy, unfortunately, I haven't backed anything up, one customer said, so I'm losing all of my 2022 photos because I take everything with my phone nowadays. Despite the issue affecting phones for more than a week, the update notifications are still being sent out. Samsung told 7 News it is aware of the issue and is working on a solution. We've received reports from customers with an issue updating their phones. At this time, the reports from customers are based in South Australia only? No, that's bullshit. I know that there's been people in other areas and international that have... tech experts said the timing could hardly be worse, with the tech giant believed to be on the cusp of releasing a new premium phone. Oh, it'll be because they're called Samsung Australia, and more than likely that's where... Okay, yep, alright, that makes sense. So, point is, just be careful of the new update. So, okay. Like Mighty Meat. Creating Mighty, put him on so many lists. John D's are now a member. Congratulations. Watch on Android TV, so get no advanced notifications at all. Unless I happen to catch on the phone, I know when the ones I normally watch are on. No, fair enough, Shed Nana. And I do need to work on actually sticking to my time slot as well. Michael Hartnick says, very nice. Congratulations. What was that? Oh, Tragic. Thank you for following me on Rumble. Stay the way you are. You don't need to copy anyone. Need the authentic you. You're good enough. What? So polite. Oh, shit. I can't believe the sound muted again. I'm going to have to fix that when I go back to it, though. Thousands of dollars of computer in front of me. Oh, I need to take a note. Let me find the pencil. Yes, Tragic, because every single time I write it down on the computer, I forget about it. It just goes into a folder somewhere and I don't follow up on it. Seriously, I need to check for spiders. Don't kill you now. Don't want to see that. Relax, Linda. I wouldn't do it on stream. My body is trying to kill itself. Well, look, every one of our bodies is slowly dying as it oxidizes. So we're technically burning ourselves from the inside out. I think. Use different cameras and sound sources when switched over. The camera should stay the same. The sound source would have been different because I was trying to have it set up across so that... Because what I was trying to do, for anyone that missed it yesterday, I did a members only stream where I tried to bring Val in, I tried to bring Mighty in. I could have them on camera, the audio was completely fucked. We spent a good hour trying to stuff around. When that went to shit, and the wife came home, I logged off, and I went and, spent some family time and that sort of thing. After the child went to sleep and the wife was happy, I was literally about to use the words, the wife was satisfied. She'd kill me for that. After that, I came back and I spent a good couple of hours trying to sort out the audio. And it was like, well, the child, yeah. I did a recording. Everything worked perfectly. So I do not understand why the fuck it decided to mess up this morning. Because everything was working perfectly. How does going full screen make you mute? How and why is that a thing? Because I change between scenes. So the audio sources, the video sources, everything's different. It's like saying, okay, here's a book that I'm writing all my math stuff down in. Right next to it, you've got, here's my English book where I'm writing all my English stuff down in. Languages are still the same, whatever else, but it's got different subjects, you're putting different information into it. That was a terrible fucking example. Fly to your country, make your wish happen. No marks, no traces, nothing. Will cost a few grand. I bet you're kidding. Well, yeah, I was kidding, but Len H, let's keep in contact. If you can do it with no traces, no marks, no nothing, there might be some people on a list somewhere. Saw the traffic stop video. Looks like he was going down from his... Okay. I think you're coping very well. Had to get a new printer because I couldn't find my laptop. What? You had to get a new printer because you couldn't find your laptop. Okay. Can't give memberships on my Samsung. Oh, good to know. I haven't uploaded mine recently. Yeah, probably don't, just for the moment. Put them... Yeah, do this. Put them off as long as you can in case there's a bug, but keep an eye on like the notices and information, because sometimes if it's to fix a security exploit or something like that, then obviously you want to be updating. But if it's something... If there's something that goes wrong and people don't know about it, it's better to wait like 7 days just so you make sure. All the dick pics gone? What the hell? I told my mother to switch phones because I don't know why, but every time my mother tried to transfer her pictures to her PC, so complicated, it's weird. Really? If it's Android, you should just be able to connect a cable up to it and drop and drag. Have you heard about Carrie Bickmore leaves the project? Yeah, I hadn't really cared too much because I don't think much of the project to begin with. But, yeah. You will own nothing and like it, apparently. Just Aussies or worldwide. My understanding is that it's worldwide, but it sounds like the complaints were just from South Australia. Probably because everyone else really, you know, couldn't give a fuck. Had to get a new phone last year. It was Android. Okay. No need to reset, just flash with Odin. Yeah, but Migraine, a lot of people don't... Like, Odin's a lot of work for, like, your everyday user. Like, you're not going to get a 40-year-old Karen sitting there, oh, let me type this in and connect my phone and just flash over the firmware so that I can transfer and sideload various things onto my phone. It's, you know, it's just not really going to work for them. Samsung update killed one of my previous phones. Reluctant to install their update since then. Phone has an SD card, store photos on it. Yes, that is the safest thing to do. New phone will be implanted into your brain. God, I hope not. I mean, I could potentially deal with one being inserted into my arm, like the chips or whatever. But, check my subscribe list for lives, usually. Okay. On time and not by curious. I'm rarely ever on time. See a fire spider, grab a flamethrower. Just became Kiki Corner in here. Not quite so much. Alright, I'm going to jump down because that's... Samsung Note series phones are pretty cool. That's what I've got. I've got the Note Ultra. I'm a little annoyed that they discontinued the Note series, but like the stuff that the reason why I like it, they've included into the new series, so I'm not too stressed about it. Oh no, you ain't putting shit in my arm. Constantly back my phone up because if I update it, it goes wonky. I'm screwed. My entire life's on my iPhone practically. Well, there you go. Printer couldn't find my laptop. Got pissed after an hour and broke it, ripping it from the wall to show where it was. Thank you, Darren. I needed that. Oh. Go full Karen on the YouTube chat? Why would I do that? Oh, shit. That was funny. That was great. Fix my phone with a hammer. Well, sometimes what you need, that's what you need to do. Hey, Cloud Illusions. Brought some brisket and egg burritos. We'll probably have that for dinner tonight. Nice. Okay, alright. I need to focus. But I'm struggling. Okay, alright. Vent your anger elsewhere. I get it, your kids slept in and wouldn't eat breakfast. They told you 5 minutes before the school drop-off that they had to dress up as a pirate and take some gluten-free cookies for class for Oscar's birthday, and they missed the bus again. Don't take that stress out on the receptionist at your next appointment, and definitely don't turn to Facebook to rant in bold white letters in a neon purple background. Go to a boxing class, crank some music, and go for a long drive. I recommend Shania, but you do you. Cut it out, write in a journal, kick a filing cabinet. Cool. I'm going to be interested to see how that plays out. Like, in my opinion, there were no real winners there. But, anyway. Okay, Crystal, you go get some sleep. If Hayden goes full Karen, I am the manager and all complaints go up Valhalla's ass. I doubt it. Let someone else take charge. Do you really need another responsibility? Is running the school canteen and the PNC and band committee really going to fill your cup? Are you trying to people please at the expense of your sanity? Step back and let someone else claim to be the head of all things, as if they're going to do that. I don't know, the filing cabinet might be a masochist. Cabinet lives matter. Try and you do. Are you still sporting a 15-year-old hairstyle? Is Gwyneth Paltrow and sliding doors your muse? Commit to trying something new. You might find some new hair inspo in celebrities like Michelle Williams or Sandra Oh, or Aussie's Miranda Taspel and Asha Keedy. I have no idea who any of those 4 women are. Don't be a bigot, acknowledge your privilege, be patient, seek out the stories and experiences of those who are different. Listen, suspend your judgment and criticism, and don't write an article for the ABC about Karens. It's mean. Someone's projecting. Husband forgets his wife after a roadside toilet break and drives off for 100 miles, believing she was asleep in the back seat, forcing her to walk 13 miles to find help in Thailand. Just grow dreads, hairstyle never matters again. Or you just do like me. Number 4 at the back. No, what is it? Number 2 fading to a 4 at the back and sides. And about a half an inch off the top. A husband in Thailand accidentally abandoned his wife on the side of the road and carried on driving for 100 miles, believing she was asleep in the back of the car. Boon Tom Chai Moon, 55, and Amine Chai Moon, 49, set off on Christmas Day to drive through the night to her hometown province of Mahasakaram. But the driver had to pull over his Isuzu pickup truck to urinate in the middle of the night and stop the car at the side of the road. After he stepped out of the car, Amine decided she would relieve herself too and ducked into the nearby jungle for a quick bathroom break. Because that's what you do. That's what you do in the middle of the night. You go and just squat in the dark in the jungle. Hey, Flux. Oh, someone was looking for you here earlier. Hopefully they're still here. Like, seriously. You do the same thing with your hair every time? Well, there you go. Did I hear about the Thai pilot who lost his job? His name was Wee Gun Crash. Oops, where did I leave my wife? Can you make it bigger to wriggle along? Yeah, probably. Oh, no, that's too big now. I can't read it. Okay. But when she returned to the road, the car was nowhere to be seen and she was left stranded in the dark. The aggrieved wife had no money or phone, so decided to walk in hope of finding help. Eventually, after pacing down the street for 13 miles in the centre of Kabin Buri, she found a police station at around 5 a.m. She pleaded with police to help her find her husband, but she did not know his number by heart and they were unable to locate him. People, seriously? Learn your partner's fucking phone numbers? Like, don't get me wrong. It used to be that I could rattle my mum and dad's mobile numbers off the top of my head. Now I have to think about it. But my wife's number? Yeah. And I would expect that she would be able to rattle mine off too. He's not scared of the cops, but the wife. Yeah, it's understandable. The end of a peaceful drive, the return trip had been awkward. Oh, no shit. Thank you to whoever sent me something through PayPal. Thank you for being you, Hayden. You're very welcome. And thank you for the PayPal donation. I very much appreciate that. Been a peaceful drive, the return trip had to have been awkward. Yeah. A couple has a communication failure. Oh yeah. Hey, simple pleasures. Lumberlord posted a Hogue update. He off vent and talking. Lovely! Oh, that's great. His co-pilot was Sum Ting Wong. Oh, for God's sakes. He was hoping the Tigers would help a bro out. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. You don't actually know Mrs. Valhalla's phone number? Dude. What if you get stuck in the middle of a Thai jungle? Hey, Lorraine. Hope you're doing well. Bring your wife on. Let's see if she can do it live. I'm not giving out my mobile number like that. Actually, at some point I've got to do another call-in show, too. Only mobile number I know off heart is my own. What was that? Husband passed away 13 years ago. Still know his numbers and... sorry. So is that Social Security? I don't leave my yard. No, fair enough. But what if one of the goats gets you? If you know, it's also good to know your spouse's number in case you get arrested. Good advice. Okay. When she returned to the road, oh yeah. They rang her phone 20 times, but Boone Tom failed to notice it in his car as he drove onwards, blissfully unaware of the panic he had caused. By the time the driver realised his error, he was 100 miles away from his wife and had to turn back around to collect her. He believed she was sleeping in the back seat the entire time, but desperately raced to pick her up. The couple have been married for 27 years and have a 26-year-old son. Pretty sure that stretch is going to come to an end. See, now I'm just picturing the husband and wife from Kung Fu Hustle, with her smoking a cigarette and just beating everybody with one of her flip flops. Bang ding you. Hello. Okay, alright, moving the fuck on. Deadly tragedy. Baggage handler sucked into aeroplane's engine with Montgomery Airport closed after horrific freak accident. An airport employee has died after allegedly being sucked into a plane's engine in a freak accident. The scary incident involved on Saturday at Alabama's Montgomery Regional Airport, involving an unidentified American Airlines Piedmont Airlines ground crew member. 2 people briefed on the matter told Reuters, why will this not piss off? Go away. Go away. I bet you if I click the sign up, it'd stay there. This is why no capes. The plane was hungry. Finally saw Kung Fu Hustle in October. Love it. It's a good movie. It's just one of those, like, ridiculously stupid movies, so you can just enjoy it. Everyone loves a good suck. No, not like that. Always wanted to get sucked to death. 2 people briefed told Reuters that the employee, identified only as a baggage handler, was killed in an incident involving one of the engines of an American Airlines plane that was running while at the gate. Today at around 3 p.m, an American Airlines ground crew Piedmont employee was involved in a fatality. That's one way of putting it, I suppose. No additional information is available at this time. Our thoughts and prayers are with the family of the deceased. We are devastated by the accident involving a team member of Piedmont Airlines, an American Airlines regional carrier at Montgomery Regional Airport, they said in the statement. Our thoughts and prayers are with the family and our local team members. We are focused on ensuring that all involved have the support that they need during this difficult time. All inbound and outbound flights were grounded for more than 4 hours on Saturday afternoon, but the airport said it returned to normal operations as of 8:30 p.m. The plane was scheduled to depart for Dallas later Saturday afternoon. The FAA and the NTSB are investigating the incident. Steve did it. Would have been the first and last time you were forgotten. I only know the numbers of the local call girls. Helpful. Yeah, but at least if you're in jail, you can call one, provided they're not standing in there next to you. Mortal Kombat style fatality. Finish him! Ah. Oh, wait, I have it as an audio. I think. I'm annoyed that I can't use my voices anymore. I just wish that the whole damn thing would just work. Mummy Milkers, Make Me Moist, Mortal Melody Loops. No Shit Sherlock. Oh, maybe I don't have it. Oh well. Moving on. Anything else there? Horror details as girl 17 dies after school ignored her pain for weeks. Okay. But why were her parents not paying attention? Or was she a... Our liabilities and profits are with the family of the deceased. Why they clear the tarmac before any engines are started, and why they are... And when they are, you cross to the far back. One of my favourite lines, finish him. How does a man get sucked in but not the baggage? It's actually a damn good question. Takes wood chipper to a whole new level. I wasn't touching it, relax. I'm going to do that later. Interesting. No, surprisingly, I can add the sounds no issue. Stop touching shit. Okay, horror details after Taylor Goodrich, 17, dies at boarding school after officials ignored her crippling pain. A teenager has died after a boarding school she attended ignored her complaints of extreme pain, according to a lawsuit filed by her family. Taylor Goodrich, 17, was a student at the Diamond Ranch Academy in Hurricane, Utah, when she collapsed and died on December 20. Her family believes she was experiencing sepsis from an untreated illness, the Daily Mail reported. She complained of intense abdominal pain in the weeks leading up to her death. Last month, the teen's father, Dean Goodrich, filed a lawsuit against the school. Hang on, do we have copies of the lawsuit? Nope. It's literally just the topic of schools, which has been put on probation by the Utah Department of Health and Human Services. In a copy of the lawsuit... Oh, hang on. Obtained by ABC4, the father claims the school told the daughter to suck it up and take aspirin for the pain, even though she experienced intense abdominal bloating, and once collapsed into a pile of her own vomit. Holy shit. More idiots from Utah. There you go, Hoshain. She said, okay. Piedmont? Is it Piedmont or Piedmont? Almost died when your appendix burst? That sucks. It should be pretty close to the engine. Must be new hiring, ignoring safety protocols. Quite possibly. Means mountain steppes. It's the region of Italy between Genoa and the Alps. Any region between the mountain and seaboard can be a Piedmont. Huh, okay. Suck it up, man. Wah, man. Something similar happens to B. Piedmont. Then they pretty sure to just put in a double E. Thank goodness your mum's a nurse. Was that... Oh, God. Okay, the Diamond Ranch website describes the school as a therapeutic environment for troubled teens with mental health issues. It's... Okay, that's... No, that's not okay. If that's specifically what it's billed at, why the fuck are they ignoring people? Mama Bear's growing everywhere on that one. It's also not clear why she was sent to the boarding school. The lawsuit claims Taylor was in good health when she started attending the school, but by November she had reportedly fallen ill and began making complaints to the school's leadership. Administrators at the school believed the teen was faking her illness. Might as well accent the vowels and make sure no one knows how to pronounce it. Really? You could resist the jokes associated with Piedmont? Well, yeah. I'm sorry, it's gonna be Piedmont. That's... Taylor meant the world to her family and friends, he said in a Facebook post on Christmas Eve. We don't know what happened, but we will find out. A cause of death has yet to be officially determined. Taylor and her family lived in Washington State. So they didn't have a nurse that could check to see if she was malingering? Yeah, exactly. Somehow also took the worst phonetic example. What was that? Off-duty Salt Lake cop drunk driving intentionally crushed the driver of the car he rear-ended. And this is why defunding the schools and cops is still going strong. Low-key cute. Just get extra pedantic and pronounce it Piedmont. That works. What? Hey. Oh, it's the chick that with the big boobs on at Starbucks. Look at that. How old is that news article? Pronounced R. Kelly. That's terrible. Okay, have they got a copy of the court documents? Yes, we have the copy of the court documents. Okay. Alright, let's have a look. United States District Court for the District of Utah Central Division. Personal legal representative of the estate versus the Academy. Plaintiff Dean Goodrich, individually and a natural parent. Heir and personal representative Taylor Goodrich, deceased minor. Yep, that's fine. Corporation in Utah for the patient for treating youths located at 55-acre campus in Washington County, Utah. Deceased minor child resided there. Wait. Is this why she was in the school? Plaintiff brings this action individually and on behalf of all of the heirs of Taylor Goodrich and on behalf of the estate. This might be a US thing, and I'm still learning, so if anyone in chat knows, correct me if I'm wrong. We wouldn't ordinarily refer to the heirs of a deceased. We would refer to their estate and their beneficiaries. But she's 17, and does this mean that she had a child with the specific wording that they've used? Is that why she was at this school? In which case, maybe the family's a little bit butthurt and feeling guilty? Your mum taught you how to check for malingering? What did you think of, I mean, you would have had some thoughts on Amber Heard then. Paul Hogan had an interesting way to tell if you were malingering. Stop that, drink coffee. Oh, I'm getting there. I'm finished my energy drink first. The photo you just had up looked pregnant. Her heirs would have to be child. That's what I'm thinking. Parents would still inherit her stuff if she had no kids. Yeah, exactly. That's what intestacy is. But it's the fact that they've said on behalf of the heirs, as opposed to on behalf of the estate. An heir, public heirs, you think? Doubled over at Marine Base. How embarrassing! Over, I got thrown over my boyfriend's shoulder, half unconscious. Got to look at the pluses. Not necessarily, it might be that she has in her family. Okay. Yeah, no, Mr. Smeg, I get that. It's just here we wouldn't specifically refer to heirs because the beneficiaries of the estate would be the same thing. Heirs here specifically means, like, descendants. So, hang on, where's the... we got the other photo. Could be a little bit of a bump there. I could just be reading into that. Officials at Diamond Ridge said she had suffered a heart attack. Day after she died, the school was put on probation. Yeah, well, we knew that. Okay. Anyway. Court has jurisdiction. General alleged facts. DRO is a residential treatment center and therapeutic boarding school in Hurricane, Utah for troubled youths between the age of 12 and 18. Does any of the school leaders have children in school in Utah schools that are willing to allow the child to die the same way? Maybe the school leaders should be forced to delete their children. Either stop drinking energy drinks or post your PO box so we can send you a D-cup bra. My PO box is in the video description, both on YouTube and Rumble. Also, thank you to the 30 people over on Rumble that are watching. Got you on Rumble via my phone, watching start on laptop, YouTube at 1.5. Thank you, lol, here. I mean, you don't have to watch the entirety of the start of it. It was a shit show. I think they would use beneficiary here too, would they not? That was my, like, that's where it sort of like threw me, because I would have expected that, yes. Do not recall in my youth constantly hearing of young, thin people dying of heart attacks. Well, we don't know if that's umbrella related, but we're about to find out anyway. Or at least hopefully they'll find out. DRA holds itself out to be an industry leader in helping youth realise their potential. It represents that its students become their best selves in a structured, elite, private... school environment. You know, I'm going to move this across here. I'm sick and tired of looking at the wrong screen. Put that across there, so I can still see chat. Put that there, so that's still the right size, for the most part. There we go. There, now I'm looking at you. Except now that screen's so fucking bright. DRA employs, among others, licensed physicians and healthcare providers. DRA's theme is healing families one youth at a time. DRA invites parents, including Native American parents, to bring their children who are struggling with emotional and addiction issues for treatment and care. The DRA Parent Manual states in part, our program is proven effective and we guarantee it when the program is followed closely and parents support it completely. This is sounding a little bit like, you know, conversion therapist, in my opinion. Or is that just me? Hang on, where the fuck's everything gone now? Cold. Kids under 12 are having heart attacks in the US. They have a darn charity because it's so bad. No shit, really? One of my co-workers went for a stress test, had made a stroke that evening. He never fully recovered. That's not great. Boarding school for thoughts. Never send my kids off to that school, not with that type of wording. Parent manual further states, we recognise how difficult a decision it is to intervene on your child's behalf. We also recognise how difficult it is to place the care of your child in the hands of another. This is really making it sound like she had some sort of addiction or something. Or potentially. Yeah, Stress tests, especially chemical ones, are frightening. I thought my heart was going to explode. Holy shit. Sounds like a sort of education place where they do not nice things. Not sure the word I'm looking for. They promise parents to treat every student as if they're their own daughter or son. DRA promises parents that students will be allowed to ensure for their basic health needs, such as requesting appointments with on and off-site providers, addressing medical concerns with professionals, and that medical staff would attend to their needs on-site if they were in family medical practice. Given the representations and the promises, the plaintiff matriculated his minor daughter into the program, and she was removed from her home in Washington State and physically placed to DRA, where she became a resident for several months. Unbeknownst to the plaintiff, despite these assurances, representations, and promises, children that become ill at DRA are often ignored, and they are told that they are faking illnesses. Many claim they are given aspirin and water and told to suck it up. Taylor entered DRA in a very good health and was an athlete competing on the volleyball team. Upon information in November 22, she began experiencing extreme abdominal pain. The pain was so excruciating that she begged the staff for help. At one point, she collapsed in her own vomit, continued to beg for help, and the complaints were ignored by staff. They told her that she was faking it and needed to suck it up, and her stomach became extremely distended so that it was noticeable to others. I'm sorry, that's fucked up. If you're to the point where... I have to have everyone with my cardiac catheterization. Okay. Had a tough enough time trusting my kids at 6th grade camp with strangers as well. Called every other day to check up on them. Bad attitude was very noticeable. Had to lose your job and cost the school millions. Fingers crossed you didn't have to hear that. I hope I clicked the right button. She was in excruciating pain, but all the staff did was tell her to drink water and take aspirin. Finally, on December 20, 2022, she collapsed and died. DRA called her father and told him that Taylor had suffered a heart attack and was taken to the hospital. Landed in a vomit, was faking it. Who wants to fake that? Oh, crap, you heard it? Sorry. I need a fucking mute button, that's what I need. Was she in the army? She's 17. No. Didn't hear shit. Good. Would have looked pregnant due to the abdominal distension. Oh, good. You didn't hear it. So some people heard it, some people didn't. I cleared my nose because I wasn't talking properly. Unbeknownst to the plaintiff, Taylor was dead before she had left the DRA. Wait. They called her father and told him she had perished at the hospital from a heart attack. Unbeknownst to the plaintiff, Taylor was dead before she had left the DRA. Upon information and belief, Taylor died of sepsis related to several weeks of complaints to the staff. Sounded like an elk in a bear trap. Oh, great. The plaintiff incorporates the previous paragraphs as fully set out here within. DRA was acting in loco parentis and had a special legal relationship with Taylor Goodrich. Yes. Had a duty to exercise reasonable care in the treatment and supervision. Yes. Knew that she was suffering from extreme pain in her abdominal area. Well, it bloody well sounds like it, yeah. DRA breached the duty that it owed to Taylor and the plaintiff, thereby creating a substantial risk of, and in fact causing, serious bodily injury and death. Breached the duty of care, including by failing to provide with adequate supervision and care, failing to provide or follow policies, procedures relating to the supervision and care, failing to provide properly assess, document, and treat a health condition, failing to appropriately train staff, and not acting immediately treating Taylor Goodridge, but instead putting its public relations ahead of Taylor Goodridge's life. Well, there is that too. Only school worse than a public school is a boarding school. Not disagreeing with you. DRA's acts and omissions manifested a knowing and reckless indifference toward a disregard of the rights of others, including Taylor Goodridge and the plaintiff. As a direct and proximate result of the acts and omissions, the plaintiff and the other heirs suffered, and will continue to suffer the loss of the relationship with their daughter. Okay, so yeah, so they've used heirs to refer to the parents as well. Yep. Relationship with the daughter, causing them extreme mental and emotional anguish, loss of care, comfort, companionship, society, guidance, love, affection, association, services, and support of their daughter, and the permanent destruction of their family unit. As a direct and proximate result of the DRA's actions and omissions, Taylor suffered severe physical pain, discomfort, loss, enjoyment of life, and death, and the plaintiff incurred medical expenses prior to the untimely death, and have incurred funeral and burial expenses as a result. Second claim for the relief, breach of fiduciary duty, owed a fiduciary duty to the plaintiff and his daughter. Okay, whoever wrote this, they need to at least spell check. As a direct and proximate result of the acts and omissions, the plaintiff and other heirs have suffered and will continue to suffer the loss of the relationship with their daughter, causing mental health. Okay, yep. Third claim for relief, plaintiffs incorporate everything. Thought if you die for unknown reasons, the cops had to come out before the body could be removed. I'd say what's happened is they've called the EMTs and tried to transport her to the hospital to revive her. Mighty. As a direct and proximate result of the breach of duty of care, she was subjected to dangerous conditions that caused the death and injury. As a direct and proximate result of negligence, they've suffered the losses. Yeah, it's honestly horrible. Prayer for relief. For general damages in the amount to be proved at trial, for special damages to the amount to be proved at trial, punitive damages in an amount sufficient to punish DRA and to deter DRA and others in a similar situation from engaging in such conduct in the future, and for other such costs, expenses, attorney fees, and other relief as the court finds appropriate under the circumstances. They want trial by jury. Oh, there is no way you do this as judge alone. They're going to pull on every single heartstring, and that jury is going to be full of parents. This is why school leaders need to be forced to... Oh, Jesus, Jason. This is actually an interesting one. I'm going to keep an eye on this. I mean, nothing's going to happen probably for at least a year, depending. Doesn't have a case number yet. Jury of Karens. This is probably one of the few times when I would say that a jury of Karens would be an appropriate thing. So is it Goodridge v. Diamond Ranch Academy. Almost gas has to be a bench trial. Sometimes almost has to be a bench trial. No, I would want this as a jury, honestly. Not even a parent would award them more money than they asked for. There is no price you can put on a child's life. No, absolutely not. And there is absolutely no way in hell that you should ever have to bury a child. and I wanted to wait. No, you know, I'm still going to wait. I'm still going to wait and see whether or not Jacob's Marjorie shows up. If you're out there lurking, if you could just let me know. Just... I know today's a hard day for you. I locked my son's bedroom door. Yeah, Aaron. Lock my son's bedroom door when he has play dates. Now friends won't come over. In an online post, if you've ever had a preschooler play date, you might be able to relate to this mum. In an online post, she's declared that she locks her son's bedroom door when he has friends over, which might seem besides the point of a play date, but she states there's some very legitimate reasons for doing so. The mum explained the situation is pretty straightforward. I got a lock for my 4-year-old's room. He's super into collecting things. He has autism. He has probably every single Monster Jam truck ever made. He has every single Marvel, DC superhero action figure you could think of, and he's really into setting up those huge marble runs. Everything is organised and put away nicely, and my son likes to keep it that way. Fair enough, his room, his way with his toys, but not everyone seems to like this, she reports. The problem is that every time his best friend's kids or my nephews come over, they beeline straight to his room and trash everything. Literally from them ripping off legs off action figures to ripping off tyres from the monster trucks and just trashing every single toy that they can get their hands on in general. The woman's son is then very distressed. Her solution's been to lock the bedroom door and ensure that the toys are in other areas of the house. However, this makes the guests feel rejected and they complain these outside toys are boring. My sister and best friend are both saying that I'm being too much and saying that they're just toys. But these toys are expensive, and after everyone's gone, the room is trashed, and all his toys are broken and misplaced, and he's really upset over it. She specifically said that he has autism. That would be extraordinarily distressing for him, if he's one of those kids that needs to have everything in a very specific place and way. The mum adds now no one will come over because they think that she's teaching her son to be greedy. No, she's teaching her son to be respectful of his own things. There was another mum out there that was, she got slammed because she went to a park with her kid and he was sitting there playing with his toys. And a bunch of kids came up to her and said that her son wasn't sharing. And she said to him, he doesn't have to share. He doesn't know you. He doesn't have to share any of his toys. You have no right or entitlement to use what my son owns. And you know, she got slammed. But there is no, I don't see there's anything wrong with that, frankly. I think you need to teach people responsibility and personal autonomy. So no, fuck right off. There's being polite, there's being kind, and sharing with people that deserve your interaction. If I'm walking down the street and a stranger walks up to me and asks me to share my hot dog, I'm sorry, what? Fuck right off. So. The parents have autism. No kids allowed in the kids' rooms either. Playdates happen in the living room. Yes, as well they should. Sod off, don't trash collections. Respect other people's stuff. How did he collect all those things he's for? It's a good question. Well, I mean, look, I've got a 4-year-old, and she will tell me when she wants something. But she also has, she has respect for her own things, which I think is something that I've instilled in her. I mean, she's meticulous with her Barbies. Doesn't need to share. Socialism doesn't work. As a father of 2 autistic children, both on the opposite ends of the spectrum, wholeheartedly agree with the mum. Teach kids to say how to say fuck off. It's a good life skill. Abso-fucking-lutely. No different than going in a public park to shoot hoops alone and someone demanding to play a game. Yeah, actually, that's a lot better than my example of sharing a hot dog. Last thing a kid needs is to have his toys ganked by some strange kids in a park. Bet you share your hot dog more than you admit. Look, there's been occasion where, you know, if it's been like a homeless person or something, I have taken people to go and get a meal. Things like that. But I'm not going to take food out of my mouth and give it to somebody, you know? Especially if I'm fucking hungry. Just doing what's best for a son. Absolutely. Make little Timmy get a job and buy his own toys. Child's comfort comes first. Damn straight. Joey doesn't share food! You bought a homeless guy a beer once. Oh, there you go. My halfling's on the spectrum. She will even call out her dad if he doesn't put her things in the right place when he helps clean. Yeah, they're very particular. And it's the eggshell skull rule. You look after people as they come. Share anything with anyone. Definitely expect to get stolen from or to get broken items back. Mostly the last one. Still lock the rooms when relatives visit. I don't know you. That's my purse. Kids have a few friends that are annoying as fuck and have zero respect for my kids' toys. Fuck right off. Yeah, I mean, my mother and I spoil my niece and nephew. They had an entire room of Legos at 4. Plead the fifth on how many of those I bought. It would have been expensive too. Used to be that if you misbehaved in someone else's house, your parents would let them discipline you their way. Yeah, but God forbid anything of that should happen. That's like, I don't know how big it was over in the States, but when they adapted the slap, I know that there was an American version, and there was definitely an Australian version, and that rankled some feathers like there's no tomorrow. For anyone that doesn't know, it's basically a story of a family get-together with friends, and a bratty kid is swinging a cricket bat around, and he doesn't quite hit any of the kids, but he definitely hits one of the adults, and the adult turns around and slaps him in the face. And that sort of blows up, destroying the friendship groups, the families, and winds up in court. And while I'm in no way advocating for slapping a child, if they're being bratty and swinging at my daughter with a cricket bat, you can be damn well sure I'm going to intervene. Like, New Zealand's banned smacking. Oof. Sounds like the kids are there for the toys, not the company. Yeah, probably. Kid does need to learn to share with disadvantaged kids, even if they aren't. Gotta lock the medicine cabinet when certain relatives come over. Oh, shit. Say this to kids all the time as a therapist and an aunt. Spanking your kids is still legal in all 50 states. Well, there you go. All for teaching boys early that you don't hit a grown-ass man. Get a sentiment. I had the best friend during primary school who would miraculously turn up with a toy that went missing after he came over. I suspect he stole my Game Boy Color as well. That happened to you too? I had someone, my original version of Pokemon Red, and my green Game Boy Color. They asked if they could borrow it overnight. Next thing I know, they're overseas. Never saw him again. Slapping's now a sanctioned sport. God, those videos are funny. What happens if you dare to protect your child? Do you go to jail or something? God, it's backwards if true. Yeah, because you done for child abuse. Like, I mean, ultimately, I think in that story, the case is dismissed or whatever, and the judge is basically like scathing of everybody. But, my mum gave my limited edition Pokemon GameCube to some poor kid and I still hold the grudge. That motherfucker's worth money. Holy shit! The limited edition Pokemon GameCube? Are you serious? Hang on. So you mean the Pokemon XD, the Gale of Darkness version? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, dude, I'd be holding a massive grudge over that. Are you kidding me? I mean, look, not that it's... What's it going for on Amazon at the moment? Okay, they don't have any available, apparently. But shit. Hayden just got triggered. A little bit, yeah. I mean, look, depending on... Oh, wow, Pokemon Coliseum. $235 for Pokemon Coliseum. Damn, I should... Oh, how much is Harry Potter worth now? $11. There's a shocker. Shit, yeah, I'd be holding a grudge over that. Absolutely. You had Pokemon Yellow? Yeah, so did I. I was a little bit spoilt in that regards. Actually, I've got Pokemon Yellow and Pokemon Blue still in my games box somewhere. Principal, family, and neighbours could whip us for acting up. Well, there you go. See nothing wrong with punching bullies in the face of your kids. In the face for your kids. I see nothing wrong with teaching your child to defend themselves. I also see no issue with knocking the parent on their ass if they come around being an absolute dick. Never used to steal my younger sister's baseball cards. Real good ones. My older sister and I called him out on it. We got in trouble. Are you serious? Lost my favourite outfit to a girl who spent the night. That's why my kids don't do sleepovers. Jesus Christ. Neighbour bastard stole my copy of Fighting Force. When you're a child, you have no power, you can't replace your own stuff. Losing stuff is a big deal. Absolutely it is. And it's like a, it gives you a feeling of helplessness. It's an invasion and, like, breach of your own privacy and autonomy. Like, I'm trying to find the words to say what I'm trying to say, but it's not making any fucking sense. It's a massive deal as a kid. Because it's the pure helplessness that someone has reached into your life and taken something from you that you can't deal with. Love your shows, watch and listen every night. Don't give up or let anyone get you down. You and what you do means a lot. Oh, thank you. What happened with the PlayStation that I won? I have put that into a security box. I was told in no uncertain terms I'm not allowed to open it. But brand new, they're going for... hang on. Where are we? Because I still got them on Amazon, but it's the... Someone sold one on eBay for like $8,000 American. So... I mean, I think... Yeah, so we used ones like $845. But, yeah. So, yeah, I've been told I'm not allowed to open it. So it's packed away nicely with the really expensive Pokemon cards as well. Had Pokemon Blue, it broke my heart about 10 years or so ago when the battery for the save file died. You can still play it, but it won't keep the saves. That sucks. Valdegene, if you know someone that's good with electronics, they can potentially replace the battery so that you can have your saves again. Otherwise, I would in no way ever suggest anything involving emulation on the computer or anything like that. But you can also... I think you can get Pokemon Yellow, Blue, and Red on the Switch now through the Nintendo store. I'm waiting for them to include the advanced games. I desperately want Emerald on the Switch. I really do. Serious, his mum yelled at us. Oh, of course, his mum yelled at you, of course. Self-defense is a mandatory skill for potential offspring you have. Yep. So... Original Atari. You still have one? What sort of conditions is it in? Also depends on the model as well. Anywhere from $30 to $190 apparently. Original Atari 2600 from 1977 is currently worth $199. Oh, sorry, no. Was launched in September 77 at $199. How much does it sell for now? I don't know. It's not showing me. Second-hand units go for anywhere between 15 and 1,000 plus. Interesting. If they're going new for that much, how much taxes do you owe on it, or do you only pay taxes if you sell it? We don't even do that. You only have to register for GST, so goods and services tax, if you're if you're in the business of doing something. If it's a one-off transaction, I don't have to worry about tax. It's just a private transaction. Got my PS5 for $5.59 US bundle edition, but I got an invite from Amazon. Oh, cool. Should get it graded. It's not a bad idea, actually. Get your balls out of the person open on stream. Yeah, no. Wasn't a little kid, but my brat stole my Beetlejuice doll and motorcycle my mum got for me Christmas. Oh, fuck. Yes, I would never suggest emulation on an Android on, say, a phone or tablet. It's not as if it's in any way sort of the perfect size for the screen, as well as having your controllers or anything off to the side. Emerald, heck yeah? Yeah. Colorless kids would argue Dad made us fight it out. Anything went biting, scratching, kicking. The one who lost got a whipping. Shit me, Tina, far out. Have an original NES, can't figure out how to stream while playing. If you know, buddy, help a brother out. That one will probably be difficult because the game capture cards don't work with certain things. Like I can't even use a PS3 on stream because it doesn't work with the Elgato. Short of doing a bypass. Leave it with me. I'll see. I'll think. I've been thinking about a way to get around it so I can use the PS3 as well. Does Australia have Facebook Marketplace? Yes. Yes, we do. Used to have the Pokemon Special Edition Pokemon game. Yeah. I was hooked up with a woman named Jane. She was beautiful on the outside and seemed like the same way on the inside. Huh. So thanks a lot. Okay. Grew up with imagination, not toys. Miss the good old days. Yeah, you can just point a camera at the screen. But there should be a way around it. I gotta have a digitizer on my NES because I played on a 4K stream. Oh, okay. Then in that case, there's a good chance. Yeah, in that case, you're going to need to go and get a capture card. I use the Elgato. There are other ones out there that can do the job. But theoretically, it'll just be whether or not you get the sound through it. Find a lot of used consoles. That's how I got my Xbox. That's how I got my Fatboy PS3. Was from Facebook. From what I understand, emulation is legal, but only if you create the ROMs yourself from legally bought copies of the game. No, you're not even really supposed to do that because you're still breaching copyright. Yeah, it's the whole thing behind, like, it's really... Actually, specifically, I don't know how it would work with in terms of copyright in America. I only really know in terms of Australia. You're supposed to be able to create digital copies of things if you own the physical hard copy, but it's more that that's not being enforced against you, for the most part. Yeah, it's a whole fucking minefield, honestly, in terms of that sort of shit. Yeah, format shifting. Legally, it's stupid, yeah. Only for private use. Yeah, which I think is why it becomes an issue when you stream it. Me pretending I don't know Pokemon. Creating a backup copy of IP, you must own it, you cannot lend. Yeah. One of us traveled... Oh, Jesus. Home of the Underdogs. If an intellectual property was completely abandoned, it was a free game. After Steam, companies started buying old properties. Believe it would be public broadcasting and the FBI is knocking on your door. Yeah, that's the issue. So. Okay. Alrighty. Not everything has to be shared. The reaction from other parents indicates confusion about the sister and best friend's attitudes. These kids don't respect no, and they don't respect your child's belongings, commented one, adding, as you said, not everything has to be shared, and sharing doesn't mean I get to do whatever I want with your stuff. Exactly. Another wrote, you're not teaching your kid to be greedy and not share, you're teaching your kid he has a right to his own space, and to set proper boundaries with people who disrespect him or his space. A third didn't hold back with their brutal response, saying, if your sister and best friend can't teach their brats to respect someone's things, then those playdates need to end now. They clearly have no respect for your child or his things, and those things that are things that are required for sharing. In an update, the original poster said that she decided to put an end to play dates with the guests in question. Put the digitizer out to my HDMI capture, and I think it works. There you go. Jeremy Renner's awake and made a statement. Fantastic. Oh, see, this is how you just know that. Marvel star Jeremy Renner was helping a stranded motorist before the critical injury with the snowplow incident. Actor Jeremy Renner was assisting a stranded motorist when he was injured over the weekend in a snowplow accident in the mountains on the edge of Reno, according to the city's mayor. Reno Mayor Hillary Shreve said the 51-year-old Avengers star was trying to free a car stranded outside his home on the side of a snowy mountain on New Year's Day when he was run over by his own vehicle. The accident left Renner in a critical but stable condition with his chest and orthopedic injuries, and he has since undergone surgery. He was helping someone stranded outside in the snow, she said. As Renner's friend, she was called about the accident shortly after it happened on Sunday morning near the Mount Rose Highway that connects Reno with Lake Tahoe. The Washoe County Sheriff's Office said in a statement on Sunday that deputies responded to the report of a traumatic injury in the area at 9 a.m. on Sunday. A powerful winter storm dumped more than 60 centimetres of snow. Damn. Sheriff's Office said at the time that Renner was the only party involved in the incident, and the officer the officer's major investigation team was looking into the circumstances, but a news conference later clarified details regarding the response to the accident. His publicist said the actor suffered blunt chest trauma and orthopedic injuries and remained in a critical but stable condition in an intensive care unit following the surgery at Reno Hospital. Well, there you go. Well, fingers crossed for him. What was that? Copper's been able to catch me, ends up in copyright jail. You want to share COVID with me? I'd really wish you wouldn't. You just babysit this little girl who broke all my daughter's toys over jealousy. There's some nasty kids out there. I blame the parents. Oh, abso-friggin-lutely. There's some bad eggs out there. Jeremy wrote a statement. Fuck, that hurt. Oh, shit. Guy's a hero. Yeah. See, here's the weird thing, and the thing that I never realised. He started out as a makeup artist. Like, he has gone out there and given some very fucking good advice. My wife sat there and we were watching an interview with him, and he's talking about it, and, you know, what is it? T, contour, whatever the fuck, I cannot remember. And she sat there and gone, my wife's just looked at him and gone, holy shit, that's really good makeup advice in like 3 seconds. And I'm just like, yeah, okay. And he's also gone on to do an amazing project working on some brilliant movies and things. And I'm like, well, you know, still a shit adventure though. Getting stupidly and brutally hurt is the main thing that makes one a hero. So much snow, yeah. 2 feet of snow. Which one was Reno? Which one was Hawkeye from the Avengers? So the guy with the bow and arrow. Which I'm not gonna lie, like at least they took the piss out of that. You know, him jogging down the street going, here I am fighting fucking aliens and I've got a bow and arrow. At least they took the piss. Lent someone my Diablo 2, never looked the same. What? Really? Okay. Extremely unrealistic Iraq movie that I like. Oh yeah, what was that? Shit. That's gonna annoy me now. Alright, anyway, moving on. Louisiana cop charged with the crash that left 2 high school cheerleaders dead. Oh, piss off. A Louisiana cop is facing charges for plowing into an unrelated car during a high-speed chase on New Year's Eve, leaving 2 high school cheerleaders dead. Officer David Corthron, 42, of the Addis Police Force, was charged with 2 counts of negligent homicide on Sunday with the deaths of Maggie Dunn, 17, and Carolyn Gill, 16. Maggie's brother Liam Dunn, a freshman at the University of Louisiana at Lafayette, was reportedly critically injured in the crash also. Well, see, I thought it was the Hurt Locker, but I can't remember off the top of my head. I mean, I know I'm sitting here in front of the... Sorry, dude, Alan Alda was the best Hawkeye. Okay. Sorry, dude, you fucked up. Oh, fuck, that took me longer than I... Screw you, Val. Chasing a perpetrator doesn't mean the fleeing suspect is responsible? No. And that's the other thing. That's why we have a rule here that if police chases exceed a certain speed limit or go for too long, the police have to break off chase. 18th Judicial District Attorney Tony Clayton berated the cop, who has been with the police department for less than a year. He previously worked for a sheriff's office in the state. That cop has a lot of questions to answer pertaining to his speed and sheer negligence. The public can rest assured we will follow the facts. As an Iraq vet, Hurt Locker was not a good movie. Really? Breaking news, Hakeem Jeffries is Speaker of the House. Okay. Takes over as leader of the House of Democrats. Lawyer, disciplined tactician, Mr. Jeffries is the first black politician to lead either party in Congress, according to the New York Times. Okay, well, I'll hold that for next. California is the same as Australia. Oh, there you go. Wait, I just read the vote is tomorrow instead. Oh, really? Just when you think you can trust the New York Times. Didn't claim it was an accurate movie, just like the character development. Damn, Republicans have majority. There's no way he won unless the Republicans voted for him. Maybe there's some wires crossed, because from this it sounds like he's been... Oh god, I've got to clear my nose again. Hang on. Sorry. The article that I'm looking at is from 5:18 p.m. So he's been elected the leader of... formerly House Democrats formally elevated Representative Hakeem Jeffries of New York to be their leader on Tuesday, uniting around a liberal lawyer and disciplined political tactician as they face off the opposition of the new Republican majority. Yeah, I don't think it's that he's... I don't specifically think that he's Speaker. I think it's just there was a vote to put him in as the leader of the party. House Minority Leader, given the Republicans' narrow majority. With the Republican Party fracturing, he ended up receiving more support in the first 3 rounds of voting for Speaker than the main Republican candidate, but not the majority needed to win. Democrats wasted little time using the votes to try and embarrass Republicans, weaponizing the difference between Mr. Jeffries and Mr. McCarthy, a close ally of former President Donald Trump. Saying he does not traffic in extremism, he does not grovel or make excuses for twice impeached so-called former presidents. Okay. Those fucking conservatives voted for a Democrat. We should revolt. Not the Speaker they broke for the day. Yeah, no. That's what I'm gathering. Minority Whip but can't be Speaker. There you go. That's why I follow reps and certain media organisations on Twitter. Well, it's always better. Personally, I find it good to do a deep dive live on stream when I know nothing about the person that I'm talking about, so... Can't win Speaker without winning a majority? No. Republicans are stuck with McCarthy and Jordan splitting. Is that reaction? Oh, it's more the way that this is written. Like, it's like... I can't read that out loud. I'm not going to. This is why the cops are not trustworthy and deserve the hatred they receive and need to be defunded. Hope the cop is off. Jesus, Jason. Fuck. Don't actually have to be in the house to be picked a speaker? Really? Vote Mama Susan 2024. I'll be right. Oh shit, I could have had it left on that picture the whole time? Don't do politics, don't like either side. I find it so much easier to hate everybody in politics, because then it's literally just... It's even across the board. You don't have to worry about bullshit. Someone does something good, great, you can say that. Someone does something bad, you're not bound to party politics. Underage, best not to leave it on them. Fair call. Sources told the news outlet that Cuthron's vehicle was doing 86 miles an hour during the chase of suspect Tequil Zanders, who was accused of stealing a family member's car. Sources also told... Seriously? They knew who the car belonged to. They knew who he was. And he was doing 86 chasing him down? No. This is when you break off pursuit and you basically return to the place of residence and wait them out. 16 and 17 ex-coma. Politics is one big ass blast. Voting for Susan to be the first president of Mars, we just need to send her. Sources also told the news station the police officer did not apply the brakes before hitting the car that the girls were in. What? Unless it was a felony in progress, no fucking reason to keep chasing him. Witnesses said that Cuthron ran a red light when his police car reached the intersection and ran into the victim's car around noon. The chase began when Zanders, 24, entered a home where he was not welcome and shoved his father to the floor before taking the keys to a Nissan. Citing Clayton and... said the advocate, citing Clayton and booking documents. Zanders, who was later arrested when his car stalled, is expected to also receive charges of manslaughter in the deaths of the two girls. Okay, well there you go. On top of the charges of car theft. Yeah, because he was at least partially responsible. Most of the government needs a one-way trip to space. Flux coming in with the emus. What do we got? That's just a picture. He put the chain of events into play, Clayton, the prosecutor, told the advocate. He's responsible for the reactions to his actions. He's facing 2 counts, and if that poor kid doesn't survive, he'll face a 3rd. The West Baton Rouge Sheriff's Office also carried out the arrest of the police officer, according to the newspapers. The 2 dead high school students were remembered by the Brusley High School cheerleading team in a Facebook post on Sunday. As we mourn the tragic deaths of Maggie Dunn and Carol Gill, please keep their families, friends, and BHS community in your thoughts and prayers, the cheerleading team stated. Their enthusiasm and bright smiles will be missed more than can be imagined. The high school said Dunn was a junior and Gill was a sophomore. We were saddened by the loss to our school community and will make every effort to help you and your children as you need, said the high school president, Walt Lemoyne. Lemoyne? Look at the fucking tags I got on this. Car crashes, cheerleaders, death, Louisiana, 3rd January 2023. Okay. Guns! Florida bartender takes down armed assailant during gunfire. A Florida bartender hopped the bar to tackle a man for putting a woman in a headlock. Little did he know the man was pointing a gun at her. In the video, everything looks so slow, but at the moment, everything's moving so fast, said David Galoni. I was only protecting her. I didn't even know there was a gun involved until I tackled the guy. For his heroism, he was given a life-saving award from the Flagler County Sheriff's Office. This courageous act of protecting the female and fighting off the shooter was without a doubt saved lives that night, said Sheriff Rick Starley. I'm honoured to be able to recognise David, who has so helplessly helped those in need and put his life in harm's way to protect others. Oh yes, and while we're at it, don't forget to like and subscribe, hit the bell, and share me out there if you wouldn't mind. The suspect, Connor Anderson, is facing several charges, including aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, shooting into a building, and using a firearm under the influence. Anderson reportedly upset that he could not find his keys, allegedly brought a gun into the bar, attacked the woman, and fired 6 shots while being taken down. Remarkably, no one was seriously injured. And the last one's an ad. Okay. Galoni has been overwhelmed with all the attention from the award from Starley to members of the Palm Coast community where the bar is located. Being a nobody when all of a sudden being recognised by the sheriff, the chief, and really the whole Palm Coast community, he said, "Now that I see the video and I slow it down, I can see how bad it could have turned out." Shit home when drunk. Good guy with a gun? No, the good guy didn't have a gun. He just tackled the guy that had the gun. Didn't realise that he had a gun. He got an award. So there you go. But is there... I was really hoping to see the video, but I guess maybe they haven't released it. Oh well. Only stupid guys tackling a guy with a gun. Well. Update on the grim twist in a case of a woman harvested for organs by an online lover. I think what was it, about 3 weeks ago I covered this? Hey, Gene, how are you? You still have good aim at your age, Rabbit? Fair enough. Disturbing new details have emerged in the case of a Mexican woman who travelled to Peru to pursue a relationship with a medical student who was later accused of organ harvesting after her remains washed up on a beach. Blanca Arellano, 51, told her family late July she was embarking on a long journey to Huachu, Peru, to meet Juan Pablo Jesus Villafuerte, 31, a medical student with whom she had a lengthy online relationship. Well, there's your first issue. You don't remember this? That's alright. It's probably better that you don't remember it. I tell you what, all the different news, like, country to country, there is still bloody, like, one of our news articles, news organisations use the exact same things. Graphics and things. Good guy without a brain, almost as good. That's true. Must have been Marine. Maybe. Happy Taco Tuesday. Oh, it's Tuesday. Did he ask her blood type while dating? It was really creepy. Only one I saw with organs for sale wondered whether there were coupon codes available. Was I the only one who wondered whether or not there were coupons there? I did cover this in November. Yeah, so it was actually a little bit longer back than I thought. But apparently there's been a twist. On November 7, the love-struck woman told her niece that the budding in-person relationship was proceeding well, but then she suddenly stopped communicating. Never thought I'd be in this situation, but today I'm asking for your support to spread this post and find one of the most loved and important people in my life. My aunt disappeared on Monday, 7 November. In Peru, we fear for her life. Decided to communicate with 1P since he was the only contact she had in that country, and that is where our fear was triggered. Villafuerte reportedly claimed that the woman had decided to catch a flight back home after telling him he couldn't offer the life that she wanted. On November 10, Peruvian authorities discovered a severed finger with a silver ring still attached that had washed up on a local beach. In the following days, a faceless head, an arm, and a torso with the internal organs apparently intentionally removed also washed ashore. The woman's devastated family matched the ring to that of their missing loved one. On November 17, a warrant was issued. It later emerged that shortly after her disappearance, the suspect began posting TikTok videos allegedly showing him dissecting body parts, including a pancreas and a brain. During a search of his home, police found evidence of blood in the bathroom, the laundry, and on his mattress. We have no words to express what we're experiencing, Carla tweeted on Wednesday. My aunt was a kind woman. Where is the twist? Where is the new twist? This is just rehashing what we already knew. Anxiety's through the roof now. Sorry, Isabel. We'll change it in a minute. Fucking TikTok. I know, right? Maybe this was mummy play? Ugh. Have no words to express. We believe the Peruvian laws and fully trust the authorities to make it happen as they've done an impeccable job so far. It's time to raise your voice and ask for justice. Alright, so let's have a look, see from the New York Post whether or not there's actually anything there. No, I don't care about the video. Different photo. I'm just doing a quick squiz here to make sure that they haven't left out anything. Damn, I thought there was medical instruments in the back and they're fucking guitars. Almost had a conniption then. Worse than a nightmare? Oh, tell me about it. Let's see what Facebook. Okay, so no. Okay. So, moving back into American politics, which I'm apparently not allowed to comment on. Fuck you, mighty mate. Brazilian authorities will revive fraud case against George Santos. A 2008 court case has been that had been suspended by Brazilian law enforcement could not, because Brazilian law enforcement officials could not find Mr. Santos. Well, he fucking made a name for himself, didn't he? When Representative-elect George Santos takes his seat in Congress on Tuesday, he will do so under the shadow of an active investigation by federal and local prosecutors into potential criminal activity during his 2 congressional campaigns. But an older criminal case may be more pressing, with Brazilian law enforcement authorities intending to revive fraud charges against him and will seek a formal response, prosecutors said on Monday. The matter, which stemmed from an incident in 2008 regarding a stolen checkbook, had been suspended for the better part of a decade because police were unable to locate him. A spokesperson for the Rio de Janeiro prosecutor's office said that, with Mr. Santos' whereabouts identified, a formal request will be made to the US Justice Department to notify him of the charges, a necessary step which the case will proceed with or without him. After which the case will proceed with or without him. The criminal case in Brazil was first disclosed to the New York Times in a New York Times investigation that uncovered broad discrepancies in his resume and questions about his financial dealings. Just a month before his 20th birthday, he entered a small clothing store in a Brazilian city of... He entered a clothing store in a Brazilian city just outside Rio de Janeiro. He spent nearly $700 on using a stolen checkbook and a false name, court records show. Mr. Santos admitted the fraud to the shop owner in August 2009, writing on Orkut, a popular social media website in Brazil, "I know I screwed up and I want to pay." In 2010, he and his mother told the police that he had stolen the checkbook off a man his mother used to work for and used it to make the fraudulent purchases. A judge approved the charge in September 2011 and ordered Mr. Santos to respond to the case, but by October he was already in the United States and working at Dish Network in College Point, Queens, the company records show. Despite his earlier confessions, Mr. Santos has recently denied any criminal involvement, telling the New York Post, "I am not a criminal here, not here or in Brazil or any jurisdiction in the world." Dude, you fucking admitted to it according to the court documents. Like, don't get me wrong, I get that it's Brazil and I get that, corruption, whatever else. But seriously, if you're actually on the record admitting to it, yeah, you're a criminal. Just saying. Joe Murray, a lawyer for Mr. Santos, said on Monday, "I am in the process of engaging local counsel to address this alleged complaint against my client. Mr. Santos is swearing in on Tuesday as a representative for New York's 3rd Congressional District was already set to take place amid a cloud of scrutiny. Last week, irregularities in his campaign spending emerged, including $40,000 on flights and payments for rent that are linked to an address where Mr. Santos is reported to be staying, a possible violation of the ban on using campaign funds for personal expenses. Mr. Santos also lied about graduating from college and had misled voters about having worked for Citigroup and Goldman Sachs. He also acknowledged owing thousands of dollars in unpaid rent and withdrew his claim that he owned multiple properties. The next step for Brazilian prosecutors is to file a petition when the court reopens at the end of the week, requesting that he respond to the charges against him. A judge would then share the request, called a rogatory letter, with the Federal Justice Ministry in Brazil, which would share it with the US Justice Department. Neither the Justice Department nor Brazilian authorities can compel Mr. Santos to respond at this point, but he must be officially notified in order for the case to proceed. A criminal conviction, even for a felony, is not on its own an act that would disqualify a congressional member from holding office. Really? There's not a fit and proper person requirement? Last time a member of Congress was removed from office for breaking the law was in 2002, when James A. Traficant Jr. was removed from the House after his conviction on felony racketeering and corruption charges. If Mr. Santos does not present a defense in the Brazilian case, he will be tried in absentia. If found guilty, he could receive up to 5 years in prison plus a fine. So there you go. Did the guy in Peru take a bite out of her? Oh god, I hope not. Is his name even George Santos? Who knows at this stage? He lied about everything else. Well, take another piece of my gear now, baby. Stole many hearts. Oh, God. Moral compass seems to fit it right in with Congress. No, not even ill enough for Congress. Well, there you go. Had a reputation in school as a lady killer. Oh, really? He even claimed to be gay, then admitted he was hetero with a wife. What the fuck? Congress has discretion to remove members it finds unsuitable by a vote. Okay. Happy New Year, Gene. Still going, been in meetings since 9:30. Yeah, well, it's not like I got much else to do. Not while I'm on vacation and trying to just de-stress. So, we're slowly whittling down the viewers. So, Peruvian barbecue sounds awful. Oh, for God's sakes. In all fairness, Valhalla's admitted to being gay and hetero with a wife. Oh, God. I heard about this. Buffalo Bills star Damar Hamlin collapses during middle of NFL game. I'm actually a little bit... I'm not sure if I want to cover this. Like, I'm happy to read the article, but I'm fairly confident that Mighty Meat did a significantly better job than I'm ever going to do with that. And I would very much suggest that you go and watch that if you're really interested in coverage on this. Because I'm literally just looking at this from an outsider's perspective. So, destroyed everyone's football fantasy championships. It's a nightmare on that end. Oh, shit. Because he was in everyone's fantasy football teams. That sucks. Okay. Well, I'm already here. Wait, how long's the article? Oh, it's pretty damn long. You know what? Just go watch Val's video. Marty's video. Hey, BL, Happy New Year. Price of Shoppers supermarket basket proves Australia has a serious problem. Bring on the inflation bashing. A frustrated shopper has summed up Australia's outrageous cost of living with a single image of their shopping trolley. The Reddit user Brady shared a picture of 6 bananas, a 2-litre bottle of milk, and a loaf of Helga's sourdough bread that came to $12.50 at the till. Seriously? That's what they're bitching and moaning about? They got milk, bread, and bananas for $12.50? It's a story that Aussies have come to know all too well in the years following the pandemic, which helped accelerate inflation and put strain on suppliers. The annual consumer price index inflation hit 7.3% in September. Fuck. It's highest in more than 3 decades. Goods accounted for more than 3/4 of that rise over the past year, reflecting high freight costs, supply constraints, and prolonged elevated demand, according to the Australian Bureau of Statistics. Well, yeah. Like, here's the thing too. Helga's isn't like your everyday bread either. Like, I can kind of understand that. Category of food and non-alcoholic beverages was up 9% on the year. Oh, okay. Paying 10% more this year than for like a 6-pack is a little bit... Yeah, okay, I get that. ABS claimed climbing food prices in September's quarter were influenced by supply chain disruptions, weather-related events such as flooding, and increased transport and input costs. In the 12 months to the end of September, fruit and vegetable prices skyrocketed 16.2%. Shit. Helga's is like $5 for the bread, $3 to $4 for the milk, $2 to $3 for the bananas. Seems about right in your neck of the woods in Perth. Bananas go up in price if there's been cyclones, floods, etc. in far north Queensland. Yeah, exactly. It's like there was one point where it hit like $22 a kilo. 6 to 12 months ago would have been about $9 to $10. Yeah. Look, don't get me wrong. I do think there is a cost of living crisis at the moment. I don't think that specific trolley is really the one that's going to be the one showing off, though. Dairy was up 12%. Bread and cereal up 10%. Meat and seafood rose 7.3%. Just spent $500 on groceries, and I hope it lasts all month. Look, admittedly, we're spending, what, roughly $200 a week on groceries, so... You can get eggs. NZ banned battery hens countrywide egg shortage. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. I knew about the banning of the thing. I didn't realise that it was going to be quite that bad. I thought they'd put in things in place for that. Picture attracted more than 1,700 comments and counting from fellow disgruntled Australians feeling the sting of the exorbitant prices at major supermarkets. Some pointed out that shopper could have gone with less expensive items over the branded ones in the cart. Yeah, damn straight. Others pointed out that local markets or cheaper supermarkets like Aldi saved during the price surge. It's called brand shopping instead of content shopping. Supermarkets just love the high margin customer. In Aldi or markets, it would cost $5 max. You just need to know where to shop. Meanwhile, Coles has told its suppliers to cut operational costs ahead of requesting price rises. Stealing so bad at a local supermarket has security guards that follow you around the store and limit people going in. Shit! Where were they shopping depends on the brands. She purchased how many bananas she got. Aldi's still the cheapest supermarket. Check the specials at Coles and Woolies, but things have gone up. She was shopping at, from the looks of it, she was shopping at Woolies, based on the photo. Actually, could be either Woolies or Coles there. Not 100% sure, sorry. Damn, I'm losing steam. Local supermarket had one carton and then none last 2 trips. Shit. Mum used to send us to the store to get 5 loaves of bread for $1. Don't you miss the good old days when life was less complicated? I distinctly remember going to the store when I was like, I don't know, 5 or 6 years old, because it was literally like down the street from my house, and Mum called to let them know that I was coming. She gave me a list, gave me the money, and I was so excited to be able to go and do that on my own. And I think she gave me like $20, and I came back with a couple of bags worth of groceries. Almost everything's gone up here in Ireland, but you can still get Tesco baked beans for 25 cents, which is nuts. Yeah, Woolies and Coles can be very expensive. And again, you've got to know what you're buying. Just check with an online grocery here, came to $11. Well, there you go. Notice that Coles and Woolies have cut back their home brand ranges late. That's true too. The home brand stuff, even at IGA, they're pulling back on the black and gold brands. So, okay. All right, I'm getting stiff. I need to. To the 77 of you still watching on YouTube and the 24 of you still watching on Rumble, thank you very much. I very much appreciate it. What the hell? There is absolutely no Among Us character here. Well, all I'm saying is if you're here to troll, you could at least hit the subscribe button. Home brand stuff's disappearing. Yeah, because they know that you have IGAs in Australia. Yeah, Matty. Oh, actually, hang on. We should specify. It stands for Independent Grocers of Australia, and they're like little mum and pop stores under a franchise, but they still control a whole heap of shit. There's absolutely no English speaking, not foreign bot. Good Because home brand is made in the same factories as other name brands, and it's better financially to produce name brands. Of course it is, because they have better they have higher markups, so they make more profit. And supermarkets, as much as we rely on them, are for profit. That's exactly what they are. Someone right at the top is still getting fat and rich off of it. So, oh, there we go. Okay, the energy drink is gone. Alrighty, YouTuber Jenna Marbles' husband pepper sprays alleged stalker in couple's home, according to a report. YouTuber Jenna Marbles and her husband, Julian Solomita, were forced to fend off a stalker in a terrifying start to the new year. Cops were called to the newlyweds' home on Monday after an alleged stalker showed up at the Los Angeles property, TMZ reports. How is that any different to paparazzi? Farmers markets for the win? Yeah. Of course you would, Val. Shop at H-E-B in Texas. There you go. The woman, whose name has not been made public, reportedly showed up looking for Solomita before the altercation. The outlet reports that the woman came to the property twice on Monday, and he pepper sprayed her each time. TMZ says Marbles, whose real name is Jenna Maury, was upstairs at the time of the heated exchange. Sources tell the outlet that once a woman is released from hospital, she will be booked for felony stalking. Oh, these fucking ads. Page 6 has reached out to Marbles' reps for comment. The frightening start to the new year follows hot on the heels of the newlyweds' bliss for the pair, who finally tied the knot last month after 9 years of dating. The groom shared the news in an Instagram slideshow on December 22, calling himself and Marbles married otters. The vegan chef, who began dating the YouTube star in 2014, told fans about their engagement in April 2021. Solomita clarified that the proposal happened probably longer ago than you think, adding even though Marbles had gifted him with a temporary ring of his own, he took it off for the Twitch streams. I always love tuning into your streams, Aussie. I learn about people I would never know anything about. I try and throw some shit in there. Do click and collect at Vic Markets, $30 for a box of veg that lasts me a fortnight. Oh, see, if I could travel over to Vic Markets, I would. It's still a bit of a travel for me. Just look at that hair colour that'll be divorced in 3 years. I only stalked 2 people and they were in this chat. Run, Vel, run, Mighty. Just grow your own shit. I don't have enough room. Isn't vegan chef an oxymoron? I would think so. Well, Maury hasn't had an active Instagram since her 2020 social media departure. Solomita occasionally gives relationship updates on his own account. He stopped creating content after a backlash over racist videos from her early days. Oh, she stopped. Seriously? Incredibly, I'm sorry that I offended you then, now, whenever, she said while announcing the exit after a decade on the platform. It's not cool, it's not cute, and I'm embarrassed. Right. Do delivery for 15. You can shop at any trader from Vic Markets. Are you serious? Thank you, Shaz. Do we know how far the delivery extends? I mean, I could potentially meet them halfway or something. Engage in Mortal Kombat with kangaroos for sustenance? Only if need to. She made amazing videos, so funny. Careful, Val. Okay, and in sad news, Ken Block has died at age 55. Former Top Gear star Ken Block died at the age of 55 after a snowmobile accident. Block's devastated team, Honnigan Racing Division, shared the news of his death, saying that he will be incredibly missed. It's with our deepest regrets that we confirm that Ken Block passed away in a snowmobile accident today, the statement read on Instagram. Ken was a visionary, a pioneer, and an icon, and more importantly, a father and husband. He will be incredibly missed. Please respect the family's privacy at this time while they grieve. The Wasatch... I don't know how to pronounce that. Who attended the scene of the crash, also released a statement a short time later. On January 2nd, 2023, at approximately 2 p.m, the 911 centre received a call reporting a snowmobile accident at the Mill Hollow area. Search and rescue, along with law enforcement from the County Sheriff's Office, Utah State Parks, and the U.S. Forest Service responded. The driver, Kenneth Block, 55-year-old male out of Park City, Utah, was riding on a snowmobile on a steep slope when the snowmobile upended, landing on top of him. He was pronounced dead at the scene from injuries sustained in the incident. Mr. Block was riding with a group, but was alone when the accident occurred. The state medical examiner's offices will determine the official cause of death. We're saddened to hear the loss of Kenneth, and our hearts are with his family and friends so deeply affected. We thank all of our first responders for their continued support. Block is survived by his wife Lucy and their 3 children. The late action star began rallying in his native USA in 2005, initially in the Rally America series. Well, there you go. Need more snowmobile legislation doing more damage than guns? I know, right? What the hell's going on? And it's specifically taking out celebrities at the moment. Ken Block, Jeremy Renner's still in the hospital. Like, what the fuck? Seriously, huge amount of suburbs. I don't know if they... I might just put that into the thing as well, I think. Snowplow. Oh, come on. You're really going to split hairs with me over that? It was a snow vehicle related injury. Okay, school of 15 hammerhead sharks shut down Palm Beach in Sydney.
Shark sightings along the New South Wales coast are at their highest level in 5 years. Surf Lifesaving recording 53 sightings on Sydney beaches in the 12 months to July. Joining us live now is Professor Cullen Brown for the School of Natural Sciences at Macquarie University. Professor, thank you for your time. Why are shark sightings on the rise in New South Wales?
Well, I think it's the case that nearly everybody has a drone these days, and certainly Surf Lifesaving are using drones more often. There'll be a heap of people who have unpacked a drone after Christmas, and no doubt they'll be heading to the beach and other places to use them. And in fact, if you look at the Taronga shark incident file, you'll find that the number of incidents reported there is also going up, and I think that similarly reflects the fact that there are just so many drones out there.
So it's not the case that there are more sharks in the water, it's that we have better technology to actually spot them.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. I mean, if you have a look at most of the sharks that people think about when we think about sharks, it's white sharks and tiger sharks. I think there was some news recently spotting some hammerheads off the coast. Most of those species are threatened or endangered. So it's the reason they're listed is precisely because their populations are declining, not increasing. So I think that's certainly the case that, people are just becoming increasingly aware of the fact that sharks are around all the time, particularly as we deploy drones more often. And I think one of the take-home messages from that is that we start to realise that sharks are around in our waters off the coast of Australia quite frequently, and the number of shark incidents, that is the number of people who get bitten or are killed each year, is extremely low considering how often we see sharks off the coast.
Once sharks are spotted, how do you go about following them?
Well, it depends on what sort of drone technology you have. I mean, most drones that people are using and the ones that people will have bought for Christmas, they'll just be doing that manually. But you can also actually train a drone.
Yes, because we all know that shark science is sexist and racist. I completely fucking missed that. Excoma, thank you. Something fishy about his shirt. Mm-hmm. What the fuck are we eating on stream? I have no clue. They were talking about sending something. Okay.
Drone or program it to follow sharks automatically. So there's a number of drones now that will be coming onto the market soon. Things called drone in a box, which basically sits in its little box safely charging, and then you can program it to do a certain route and target certain images. And so the AI technology we have nowadays can automatically recognize different species of.
Wait. So we're going to be stalking sharks now? I feel like there are better uses of our time. Don't trust a man like that. He's a great white. His name is Brown, though, if that counts. Why are we wasting money on this shit? I mean, yes, I could understand if it was like a drone that was specifically like keeping track around the beaches, but like it's what a waste of fucking money. Honestly. You accept the risk every time you go into the ocean that there may be a shark there. You don't do stupid shit when you enter into their habitat. His lip sync's way off. Is it?
Sharks, not just any shark, but
it
a
is.
specific
Look at
species,
that.
and it can even tell you how big it is, where it's going.
No, Matthew, I don't care if they're expensive or not. I still think it's a waste of money. They track the sharks in the US, but by trackers, exactly. There's easier ways to do it.
And report that back to base so that people can get warned and come out of the water.
Which species are the ones we should be concerned about?
Well, personally, I don't think we should be concerned about too many species. We've just seen on your program that 50, 60 people drown every year just from swimming in the oceans and in rivers and in pools and things like that.
Here we go. Hang on. According to that research, give me some money. I could use your old footage to make an AI to do the show for you. You want to replace me? What was I going to say? Do we want to take bets onto exactly what species, whether or not they're going to highlight the fear species that were mentioned in the research? I'm going to be interesting.
Who are killed by sharks. It might be 1 or 2 a year on average. So the threat is actually very low, but certainly the ones that most people are concerned about are things like bull sharks, white sharks, and tiger sharks. And oddly enough, warbigongs are in the top 4 of the number of people who are bitten by sharks, and I think that's just because people step on them.
How close do they get to the shore?
Well, sharks rarely come very close to shore unless they're chasing baits, bait schools of fish and things like that. We've seen a couple of incidents over the last couple of years where people have gone swimming and there's been big schools of bait fish just offshore, and even shorebirds diving in to take those bait fish. And if you swim in that sort of condition, there's almost certainly going to be sharks there. And unfortunately, a bit like dogs, once they decide they're in feeding mode, they're in feeding mode, and they'll bite at pretty much anything that comes close to them. So certainly stay out of the water, and there are bait fish around. Sharks tend to be more active at dawn and dusk, so if you avoid those times. And also many sharks use silhouettes to identify their prey, and so if they can't use their vision very well, so after heavy rainfall, and that sort of thing, when the water's a bit murky, it's definitely better to stay out of the water and under those circumstances too.
Okay, Professor Cullen Brown, we have to leave it there. Thanks so much.
Okay, to answer that question, there are 10,000 roughly blue bottle stings every year. Compared to like 12 shark bites, apparently. Shark scientist. The ocean is big and not full of people. Yeah, pretty much. Ad for a drone to take pictures of you in that program. What's Fox saying? Did you see the study out that if you didn't get the vaccine, you're at a higher risk of car accidents? What? You can't be serious. Are they... what? I saw the thing about cancer and all sorts of other things, but what? Just stepping on a shark's almost as painful stepping on a Lego. Hello, Hugh Newton. Neutron, sorry. This will be used to take pictures of people in the water. You know there's going to be some creepy little guy going... Enhance, enhance, enhance. Yeah, that's the money shot. People who have Charlie Sheen are less likely to have a driver's license. Are they really calling it Charlie Sheen now? Shark headlock, get him in a sleeper hold. It's one of the weaknesses. Legit knock a shark out if it came near me. Best of luck with that. Bodyboarders look like seals to sharks from the silhouettes. Yes. That's not a shark. This is a shark. Yeah, that's old news, but yeah, that was a thing. Are you serious? Someone actually... Like, hang on, Flux. Who'd you say it was? New York Times. Jesus. Sorry, it won't be a second. I don't want to be reading all this out and then get yeeted. That's April. How long ago was the article? I mean, I'll like... Oh, whoops. Brought that back up. No, I want to... No, don't switch back to Chop Chat. What the fuck? Shit. Now it's... yeah, mods, if you wouldn't mind just throwing Flux's channel in. Climate change will make your car explode if you don't get the jet. Fuck's sake. It's silly to get alarmed about independent studies. Sometimes they're just to pass a class or get a degree or whatever. Fair call. Already use my drone to take pics of chicks at the beach. I love the beach. Of course you do. So there's just a way of justifying making people get irreversible medical procedures and make their car insurance go up. It's fancy coercion. Okay. Oh, you already have? Thank you. Thank you, June. There we go. There's Fluxes and Matty Grooms. Oh, damn. We picked up another 12 viewers. Huh. You tweeted me? Thank you. Been very interesting seeing his journey over the last few years. Provax bit dodgy behaviour, breaking it down. Okay. Wait, why can't my... Oh, it's because that was linked to... Yeah, wrong one. Okay, just... There we go. Can you make fun of the guy's hair? Of course you can make fun of the guy's hair. Why not? Ages 18 to 25 has the highest rates of car accidents. Probably the same group underrepresented in Maxine. Oh, maybe. Oh, why aren't you working now? Something went wrong. No shit, you don't say. Twatter. It's a pitter patter of bullshit. Okay. Alright. Well, while that's loading and taking its good sweet ass time. Man accused of biting police officer's leg while resisting arrest. A 35-year-old man is being accused of biting a police officer's leg during an attempt to arrest the man on Sunday night. The incident started at about 10:45 p.m. on the Groot Markerstraat in The Hague. The suspect was causing problems in a cafe towards the end of New Year's Day, and security guards called the police when he refused to leave. Police officers showed up at the location and took the man outside. He repeatedly refused to identify himself when asked, police claimed. He then began misbehaving towards the officers and the security guards, authorities said in a statement. Jensen, thank you very much for your super chat. If I ever visit Australia, I'll be more concerned with cone snails, blue ring octopus, and tiny deadly jellyfish. As well you should be. Those are... the cone snails are horrible. Okay, so it's loading the messages, which is fine. They then tried to take the man into custody. The suspect resisted violently during the arrest, so the two officers had to use force to put him into the police car, police said. That was when he bit one of the officers hard enough to leave a significant bruise on his lower leg. The suspect was still in custody on Monday afternoon. Okay. Streamer reinstated after sexual assault investigation. A gaming organisation has reinstated a popular streamer after an investigation into an alleged sexual assault found that the streamer was not involved. Ooh, apparently Monster Hunter Rise is coming to Xbox Game Pass. Look at that. Popular Twitch streamer Maskif has been reinstated at the gaming organisation One True King after an investigation into an alleged sexual assault did not find direct evidence that the streamer was involved. OTK, which was co-founded by Maskif, revealed the decision in an official statement on the organisation's Twitter account. The organisation says that it retained the services of Texas law firm Jackson Walker to carry out an investigation and that they had free rein to investigate. The scope of the investigation was to determine whether or not Maskif attempted to cover up or minimise a sexual assault allegedly committed by one of his former roommates. Bloody hell. Monster Hunter is a game for the Woolmans. I don't know, I enjoyed Monster Hunter World. What? At least I know Hayden has stamina? Wait, where? Damn, it's almost 7 PM here in Texas. Yeah, well, it's literally, like, it's 11:57 AM for me. So, I mean, if I wasn't here, I'd be sitting watching TV or playing video games, which I may well do later. So, people who skipped the umbrella are at higher risk of traffic accidents. Fucking. They found that people without umbrellas were 72% more likely to be involved in a severe crash, in which at least one person was transported to the hospital. Are you fucking kidding me? That could be for any number of reasons, even if it wasn't debunked, which it sounds like it has been. So, 1 AM in the UK, got screen on the lowest, let the hubby sleep. Oh, Aaron, don't stay awake on my account, okay? Get some sleep. Anyway, where was I? The scope of the investigation was to determine whether or not he'd attempted to cover up or minimise the SA allegedly committed by one of his former roommates. Jackson Walker was granted free rein to gather all relevant facts, interview witnesses, and advise OTK as to whether the evidence supported the allegations. The allegations first surfaced earlier in the year as another popular streamer, Trainwrecks TV, publicised allegations from content creator Adriana Lee that Maskif had covered up the alleged sexual assault by his housemate, Crazy Slick. Wow. This all just sounds like some absolute People who eat ice creams are more likely to be bitten by a shark. But did the SA actually happen, or was it just another false allegation? Want to visit Australia, but everything there tries to kill you, so I've decided not worth it, especially with the huge spiders. That's a fair call, Linda. Correlation versus causation. Exactly. Hate the word minimize. So what if he says something like, I want to see the evidence before I pass judgment, he deserves to be fired. Things have gotten ridiculous. Sounds like more taxpayer-funded studies. Jackson Walker claims that there was no direct evidence that Miskov attempted to cover up the alleged assault. OTK did note, however, that Miskov had shown a callous disregard towards the severity of the sexual misconduct. Okay. In comments on stream following the allegations, and said that he would not return to the OTK Board of Directors for an indefinite amount of time. Due to his actions, the OTK Board of Directors has suspended Miskov from his board duties effective immediately, and he will be placed on monitor probation until he demonstrates to the board that he's capable of upholding our organisation's values. The response to the statement has not been particularly well received on social media, with replies to the tweeted statement largely against OTK for its handling of the situation. One user posted a short video of themselves burning OTK merchandise, while others said the organisation had lost credibility. Adriana Lee, who made the initial allegations against Miskov and his housemate, tweeted following the statement, simply saying, actually laughable. The streamer who helped publicise the allegations, Trainwreck TV, recently won big betting on the World Cup, correctly predicting 4 wins in a row and taking home over $2.3 million. Well, good fucking on him. How was that even remotely relevant to this? It comes after Twitch announced new safety tools for streamers in the form of a feature called Shield Mode. The feature allows streamers to instantly shut down their channel's chat to prevent abuse from new viewers. Driver's extraordinary explanation for why his Ford Ranger ute ended up on its roof on a quiet street, and it has nothing to do with speeding. Wait, what? So is he not guilty and they know it, yet he's still facing sanction? Am I getting it right or mishearing? No, Renovadio, from the sounds of it, they're saying that because he didn't act in a way that met their values, they're sanctioning him for it. So, presumably he didn't think much of the allegations and didn't take them seriously enough, or, made a joke about them or some shit like that. And the board of directors has said that he is not fit to continue as a member of the board. We encourage our chat to abuse the viewers. And the host for that matter. Fuck you. Just don't go when Mighty Meat sends him his chocolate dick. Hayden might try to pass it off. Ugh. I'd probably just throw it to a passing dog. A driver whose ute ended up on the roof on the other side of the road in a mangled wreck told police that he lost control after spilling coffee on himself. The man flipped his white Ford Ranger ute at the corner of Seven Hills Road and Bingara Road at Borkham Hills in northern Sydney at 7:45 a.m. Extraordinary photos show the vehicle upside down with debris strewn across the road and a footpath guardrail fence crumpled from the impact. Fortunately, no other vehicle was involved in the spectacular early morning crash. Shit! Well, there's your problem. The unnamed driver, who miraculously escaped without any serious injuries, told the officers at the scene he was resting a cup of coffee on his lap when it tipped over. Images of the upturned ute posted by the Hills Police Area Command Facebook page were met with disbelief. Could happen to any of us. I'm glad they're alive, not another road statistic, one person commented. God, they're okay. No one deserves to die for spilling coffee on their lap. That could have been a lot worse. I mean, there were some serious trees in that area too. Not funny. Could kill the dog though. Actually, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, I forgot. It was a fucking throwaway joke. I'm not advocating to give chocolate to dogs or any other animal abuse, okay? So I don't belt mighty around their ears too often. I don't do animal or child abuse. It's a 2000 though. Okay. AKA, you don't believe all women, we will punish you. Pretty much. Is what it was, yeah. You can't park there! Woman's gonna come out and pour boiling water and dog turd over it. Reminds me of Gunnar Cuomo, love or hate him. The New York Attorney General stated in a report that one of the offences he had committed was not listening and believing all women when he himself was the accused. Get him a distracted driving ticket at the very least? Quite possibly. Know someone who flipped their vehicle trying to avoid a raccoon. She was not speeding. It's not particularly difficult. All you've got to do is hit the wrong thing. Like, if you hit the... Even just, like, the little... Oh, what do they call it? The curb. If you hit that at the wrong angle on your tyre, if you've got enough speed, not that this person was speeding, but if you do it at the right angle, you can flip. Don't drink and drive, ladies and gents. Nope. Peter. Call Peter on his ass. Oh, Peter can come at me. Seriously. People for the ethical termination of animals. No, people for the insured termination of animals is what they are. Basically, just I got was anytime there's an incident, there's a ticket for something. Yeah. Don't eat hamburgers and drive. It's gross, also dangerous. I eat hamburgers all the time. Not like a Big Mac, but yeah. Gave her dog chocolate about an hour before she had to be put down so she could say she tried it. Aww. Hate watching people shove food in their mouth when they drive. Does it specifically have to be when they drive? If not, don't watch my burger stream. Excuse me, guys. Can we just flip my track back over? Dinner is done. Kid is in bed. Now prep for your stream. Well, there you go, Kaiser. Best of luck. Actually, what is the time? 8, 7, 5... Kind of like that joke, excuse me. If you can read my shirt, put me back on my bar stool. People eating tasty animals, that works too. Have a deposition tomorrow morning for a drunk girl who was suing me for hitting me while she was drink driving. Are you serious? Well, for starters, Gene, best of luck, but probably go and do what you need to. You don't need to sit around here, because I'm literally just, like, keeping myself entertained now. If anyone has anything that is even remotely more serious or important, I wish you a good evening. Used to get cheeseburgers cut in half, so the reason to eat when driving. Okay. Burger Stream was okay with you, just in America and just when they drive. Okay. Peter contracts people to firebomb labs. Fuck! When did that happen? 8:06 Eastern. Okay, so I had the time right then. Pickup trucks have got a very weird center of balance, easy to spin. That is very true. I'm keeping you entertained? Oh, good. I'm glad, Flux. Forgot to tell you, I had a local lawyer call me the other day. Val, do you need to send me $1 on PayPal? Seen the Brian traffic stop video? No, there's a video. She had booze and medication in her at the same time. She's a real winner. Hang on, are you... So, who's being deposed? Are you or a she? Do my nails keep going? You're also stoned. It's nice to know that that my content is you both are? Okay. Well, just go in there and be honest. Her medical records should cover you for anything. It's nice to know that I appeal to the stoner community. I mean, do you want me to put some like weird colours or things on the video or anything? Will that help? Mighty Meat's admitting that he has to go rub one out. Fair enough. Like my profile picture, I can't see it. Huh, okay. I can't really see it, unfortunately. But hello. Driving is the best time to eat, especially hamburgers. Look, I think there's safer things to eat than a hamburger. But like, don't go having ramen or something. You know. Witnessed an accident like a year ago. The girl's getting sued. I might get subpoenaed. Oh, you'll be right. You'll be right. Penn and Teller's bullshit episode about Peter. Laura said she didn't expect me to have to go to court. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. As somebody who is also stoned, I can attest that Hayden drives me to smoke. Look, I'm not going to lie. When this stream started, I probably would have considered it myself. But fuck! I didn't think it was that bad. Oh, you sent me the link. Thank you. Are you not entertained? I am, promise. Oh, lovely. Sent you $1 on PayPal, so you're now retained. Oh, shit. Sorry. Swear to God, if I check him there's an actual dollar there. Oh, fuck off! Okay. Oh, well, now I can't have you on the show. Best food for behind the wheel, burritos. Yeah. Boiling hot ramen while driving sounds like a bad mood. Oh yeah. Best thing to do behind the wheel, get roadhead. Like a road hump better? Okay. The way people are driving, I'm not consenting to having chompers on me while on the road. That's a fucking good point. Okay, alright. Where did I got to the end of this, didn't I? Let's watch this video. That scared the shit through me. Why do these videos always have to be so fucking loud? Fire just now we good. Okay, retainer officially ended.
I stopped you when you were driving by me there. You're a little too close to the back of that semi. About one car between you and the back of this trailer. We're about one car with 10 miles an hour. So we're going 60 or 70 miles an hour. We're about 6 or 7 cars. Oh, you guys did?
So what are we actually watching here? Oh, it's Brian Kohberger's Indiana traffic stop. They fucking let him go? This video sucks after the first 9 seconds. Now we get to watch a door handle.
You guys stopped by a trooper? We don't have any SUVs. It was a county guy. Was it like a black SUV? Okay, alright. You thought you guys were following too closely? Today? guys another ticket or warning if you just got stopped. Just make sure you give yourself plenty of room, okay? So like I said, it's all about how fast you're going, okay? So if you're going 10 miles an hour...
So was he lying? Or did he actually get a ticket earlier on the day?
You're going 70 miles an hour, you need 7 car miles. Yeah. That's the easy way to explain this. Yeah. It's really, if you're in the B&B manual, it says 2 to 3 seconds. Alright, you guys have a safe trip. Where y'all heading? Thank you so much for this time. Where y'all heading to?
Yeah, okay, there's really nothing on that. That's unfortunate. Got anything else? Murder suspect calls cops over McDonald's fries. What? Murder suspect calls cops over cold McDonald's fries, gets arrested. Can we watch that? You're only going to scare me out of your roadhead. And Rabbit's back. You expecting a little jazz something? Yeah. What?
6-2 Kennesaw. Did he advise what van? I got 3 white vans. Please come out. Contact. What's up, man?
We're the ones that called.
Okay, what's up?
Basically, we went in there, purchased the food. I guess there's something wrong with their server. A lady before us tried to order on the little box thing. She said that wasn't working. He had to stop us from ordering and go help her. Okay. So he probably frustrated at work. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole scenario. Okay. What I did.
So why'd y'all call? So like, what happened?
Because we ordered the food. He couldn't print us a receipt. Okay. So he said the receipt would be printed in the back. So I said, okay. So we sat down, me and my fiance, looking for homes around here. Gotcha. So we went back to Progressive Rentals looking at homes. I guess our order was called, but we don't even know our order number. Okay. You get what I'm saying? So now our food is sitting there cold. So when I come up, I say, I try to fry. The fries they're lukewarm, but they're not hot. Okay. You get what I'm saying? So I just asked him, can we get some fresh fries? Okay. He said, okay, the fries are not hot. Touch the fries. I said, no, they're not hot. And at this point, you done touched them, so yeah, can I just get a fresh set? Okay. So is he getting the fries? And I said, can I also get the receipt? That was 5 minutes ago. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me, sir. 5 minutes ago, I can run my store however I want to run my store. Okay. This now, sir, I done paid. He said, matter of fact, you can leave my property. Get off my property now. Or you can come and get, I do a refund. I say, sir, with Cash App card, this 3 to 7 business days to do a refund. Just give me my set of fries and my receipt. That's what you're supposed to do anyway when I pay my order. Okay. This is not my store.
Like, if the guy behind the counter is actually paying a tip, then,
it's not
when the fries ever hot.
Fries and the burgers.
Okay. Do you have your ID on you?
No, sir.
Okay. Well, I'm going to have to get your information.
Okay.
What's your last name?
Sims.
S-I-M-S?
S-I-M-E-S.
E-S. And first name?
A-N-T-O-I-N-E.
O-I-A-N-E. A-N-T-O-I-A-N-E.
So,
what's your birthday?
Anton Symes. Okay.
What's a good telephone number for you?
Okay, so they took the audio off for his actual name.
Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and let you know he called as well. So y'all both called.
Yeah, we both called right
So I'm going to go in and talk to him. Hey, Carl, will you hang out with him? Alright, he's going to hang out with you for a second, okay? I'm going to go ahead and talk to him real quick. Yeah. Somewhere. I don't want us to be outside talking.
That's fine.
We can talk right here. We can go inside. It don't matter. So what happened?
He's out of line.
Okay. So break it down for me. What happened?
He insists that all his food's cold.
Okay.
He's burning my hands. So whatever. That's not doesn't really matter.
Okay.
Get to the next level. Starts cussing me. You better give me fresh fries, mother. Like, what? Here's the
okay,
lady.
now it seems like he went care.
If you need me to talk to the police, it's like, no, I got this. But he starts losing it, starts shoving his food at me. Mm-hmm. And I said, sorry. I said, well, tell you what, you can take your business elsewhere. Give me a car, I'll give you a refund. No, you're not going to give me an effing refund. You're going to give me my food and my money back. Mm-hmm. I said, okay, look, sir. And he starts shoving his food. So I took his food. So he's got nothing to shout at me because next thing you know, he's throwing his drink at me. So I took his food, took it to Sprite, put it in the trash. Give me your card. I'll give you a refund. Take your business elsewhere. Please don't come back.
Okay.
Screaming at me. I want him CT'd. You know?
Okay. Did you give him his refund? Like, is that all right?
He refused to.
Okay.
You're not going to give me a refund.
Okay.
Excuse my language.
No, you're fine.
This is the way he was talking.
Okay.
So I don't want him CT'd. I don't want to ever have him back.
Okay.
I mean, dude's obviously on probation. Got an ankle bracelet on.
Okay. What is your information?
I'm sorry, what? Bullshit! If there was a warrant out for his arrest for murder and he had an ankle bracelet on? No!
If you have your ID, that'd be much easier. Perfect. Yeah,
You one of the new guys?
I mean, I've been around for over a year. I don't think I've ever met you. Did you just take ownership, or?
I've been around since 2011.
Okay.
I'm usually up at Giles Road.
Gotcha. What's a good telephone number for you?
As if they would ever, like, mention how crazy they are. Of course not.
And you have to have his card to do a refund?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want him back in here.
Okay.
If you want to give me his card, I'll give you his refund.
Okay. Or you're not going to give him any more food? You're not going to, like, remake it? Okay. I mean, it's your business. You're right. I'm just asking.
I told him it's my business. It's my restaurant.
Okay.
No, it's not.
All right. I'll be right back, okay? 1162 Kansas Hall. Can you run one name and date of birth?
Oh, here we go. Okay, this is where things are going to get interesting.
Last name Sierra, India, Mike, Echo, Sierra. First name Alpha, November, Tango, Oscar, India, Alpha, November, Echo. Bravo, Mike.
He's already out of breath.
Alright, so here's the deal. As a business owner, he has the right to not remake your food. He is willing to do a refund. He has no problems doing a refund, but he's not going to remake your food. As a business owner, he can do that. Okay. He does not want you coming back in the store. He actually wants us to criminally trespass you, so you will not be allowed back at this McDonald's.
I don't even stay here.
It doesn't matter. He's requested it. We got to do it. It's not a big deal. It's a piece of.
Charge me?
No, we're not charging you. It's a piece of paper we're going to give you that's going to say, "Hey, you can't come back to this McDonald's." That's all it is.
Wow. Like,
yeah.
No, just realistically, did I do anything wrong?
I don't know. I'm not here to even figure that out. I'm here to keep the peace. Yeah, this is completely civil. So
okay.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to complain about it. No.
So
it's fine, man. I'm just don't understand what I did wrong with this.
No, you're good. Do you have CT forms?
No, I was
okay. I have CT forms. That's fine. It's not a big deal. So look, all right, so this is civil, okay?
Denied.
As a business owner, he has the right to refuse service to anyone he chooses to refuse service to. Just like if you own a business, you have the same right to do the same thing. Exactly. If you own a physical business, like you didn't have you can CT whoever the hell you want. You can do whatever. As long as it's within the law, and that's within the law, okay? All right, so hang out with him. I'm going to get that form. It's a simple form that says, hey, just don't come back to this McDonald's. Now, I'll tell you, if you do come back to this McDonald's when we get caught out here, you go to jail.
I'm not.
All right?
I'm not. I got it smart.
So, you cool with the refund?
Yeah, so okay. I just got to go in there and tap my card.
Yeah, I will get that in just a second, okay?
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Go ahead.
Let's see if we can pick the moment where he gets told.
Okay.
Talking it into the computer.
17, the call taker is now landline with the female that's 10-7 Apple District on 4th Street.
Stand by.
And the daughter is inside with her door locked. She should be the only one 10-7 in the house.
No, not really, Dawn. It's just... Or is it because I'm shaking again?
Wanted person, caution, violence, armed and dangerous.
Don't!
What's up, man?
Hey, I don't know if he's pulling it, but he's being slick over here. He's got a big damn ankle monitor.
Straight demolition man right there. And the fucking the store manager's going, oh yeah, he's got an ankle monitor on. Yeah, bull fucking shit. If he's got an ankle monitor on, they wouldn't be chasing him for a murder warrant. But seriously, it literally just spat out, fucking armed and dangerous. Approach with caution. Fuck! And then this dickhead's coming over. Oh, I don't know what he's trying to pull. He's trying to be slick.
I gotcha. I know. I gotcha.
I gotcha. Oh yeah, the guy's wanted for murder.
No,
but I
you're
gotcha
good.
for his because he's slick.
Oh, he's gonna do the refund, so I'll get you the card here in a second.
Oh my god, he's still gonna do the refund.
License status. Suspended. 24-year-old male. Wanted person. Caution. Violence. Armed and dangerous.
11/16, 11/16.
Suspended. 24-year-old male.
He's double checking it.
What's your ETA?
And he's wondering how long backup's gonna take. Shit.
10-462 Kennesaw. It looks like we just found the same ID. You go ahead and confirm that.
You honestly think because someone has a bracelet on, they won't have it? No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that he's already being tracked. If they already know where he is, like, and he's like, if he's legitimately got an ankle bracelet on that is like able to be tracked, the cops wouldn't be worrying about whether he had an outstanding warrant. They'd pick him up wherever the fuck he was. That's the point of a GPS tracker. He probably is carrying a gun.
$10-4.
No wonder cops are all nervous when they get a hit on a name check. Yeah, sure. Throw it in the either put it in the chat or throw it in to me in Twitter, and I'll have a look. Fake trackers of people won't think he's not currently wanted. Interesting. You can do that?
Alright, spell your last name for me.
Simes.
Okay. Where's your driver's license out of?
I don't have it.
Okay.
Red Australian Bite. It's the area out of the chunk of South Australia. I can show you on the map later.
Spell your first name again.
ANTOINE.
O-I-N-A?
OINE.
O-I-N-E.
If you were wanted for murder, even like
So
if you
I'm
had committed a murder,
basically banned from here.
why the fuck
Correct.
would you ever
Not
call the
Kennesaw.
cops?
His name? Their name? I can't remember how
Yeah,
to...
so
we got new forms, so I don't know.
His name here. And
That's
then
how he's informing the other guy. He's got it written on the piece of paper so he can see.
He's the owner.
So that's why he feels like it.
Like I said, if you want to take it any higher, you call corporate.
Yeah. Nah, this is just 10 bucks.
That's fucking clever. Like I don't generally like giving cops props, but that was clever.
Man, he's gaming, man.
Yeah, he definitely thinking about running. It's taking longer than you
I
expected.
got the shades.
Authorized representative
I don't have to squint. Yeah.
What's the address here?
He's doing everything he can to stall until backup gets there.
Sorry, damn
Hey,
address.
what's the address?
So, there's possibly a 1099. 2049 Cop Parkway.
We got it.
Yeah, I got it.
You got it.
He's getting nervous. He is getting nervous.
Yeah. Give me just a second.
And the partner's in the car too, so now they've got to be on extra guard.
No.
Thank you.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna get him to fill this out. Yeah, just whatever. Huh? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. All right, Mr. Sims, come over here. I'm gonna have you sign this.
I'm not under arrest or anything, am I?
No, sir. Just come over here. I'm gonna have you sign this real quick.
I said I'm not under arrest or anything.
No, you're not. Yeah, just come over here. I'm gonna have you sign this real quick.
You have to sign it saying that you're not going to come back to the property.
So you'll fill this part out.
Can I see it, sir?
Yeah. You come over here, man.
No, I'm afraid of y'all, sir.
Why are you afraid?
I've been here 3 years, sir. I'm afraid of
All right, I'm gonna walk you through. Why are you doing that?
I know how to fill it out.
Why are you doing that?
I know how to fill. Am I
All right,
arrested?
yeah. Come on.
No, let's meet again.
Oh, face plant. Car.
She's fucking driving away too.
6-2 Kennesaw, call cop.
Yeah, they messed that up.
Got him! Contact! Backside!
Oh, guys, don't wait for me. I mean, hell, if you guys want to stream, I'll fucking come over and join you guys. Well, there you go. Shoot him with a taser, of course. Should have just had him stand at the counter and grabbed him suddenly. No, because that would have been putting everyone else at risk. Like, that would have been putting the servers at risk, and they would have been forcing a criminal trespass because the owner of the business had specifically said that he didn't want him in the premises. So, unfortunately, that was not an option, Durner. Cut it off at the good part. Sorry about that. Can join, just don't want to split viewers? No, it's fine. Honestly, guys. At this point, I literally, I'm not really doing much of anything at all. So, if you guys want to get your stream set up, I'll dump into you guys. And, if and when you guys get bored, I can come back and do a boomerang stream. Didn't show the clip of him being hit with a taser. There are other clips of him getting it. They say the sound he makes is epic. Right. Okay, where's this one that it got sent through to me? I'm just going to have a quick look at it, make sure that it's not nothing that's going to get me yeeted. I mean, it's already on YouTube, so I'd say not. Yeah, that's fine. This video is going to go for 8 anyway. Damn! Okay, yeah, let's watch this. I hope you guys are enjoying this, because I'll have to cut these out.
Now you just had a wreck. Look out!
Jesus.
Break glass! Get out the car! Get out! Get out! Tires are flat! Move! Come on!
Yeah, sufficiently crazy, boys. This is... How far is she going to get on no tyres? Why? Why did she think she was going to get away with that? Oh, thanks, John, dude. I just want to say to the 68 people watching on YouTube and the 15 people still watching on Rumble, thank you very much. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. She's still trying to get away? Don't give her an opening.
She's not gonna make it far.
Tina, don't worry. I'm gonna join the boys over for the Twitter drops, and then I'll probably come back here anyway.
Go.
Yeah, no, they don't know shit about blocking her in. And the scary thing is, and this is the bit that I can't wrap my head around, there are kids in that car. Pretty sure the tyres have already been punctured. The front left certainly has. Yeah, there's a good reason they didn't shoot at her, because there's kids in the car. Fucking box her in. And I hope she fucking face plants on this one.
I got in the park. Give me some help over here. I got you. Sir. Ma'am. We got it.
I know I'm buckled, sir. I know I'm buckled, sir.
Yeah.
Sir. I didn't
Don't be calling him sir now. You just tried to run half of them over.
No, I didn't.
Are you insane?
Alex, switch back to me.
Sir, stop. Sir, I didn't do it. Stop.
I didn't do it!
What have you done? Stop. Stop.
Cops care about the kids, the criminal doesn't, puts them at a disadvantage. No, I get that, Marty.
Get it. Make it fit.
Definitely insane. Yeah.
Stop. I did not do it. I did not do whatever you guys are talking about. I did not do anything you guys are talking
You're a candid camera, bitch.
I did in fact 3 police cars.
No, I did not.
And a couple others.
About 3 freaking stop signs.
I was driving, I was traveling.
I was driving recklessly and I was not.
Well,
You couldn't kill that kid. I didn't do anything. Yes, you did.
Whoa.
You almost killed 3 fucking people. What did I do? Don't even ask how. How? You killed 3 people.
Put her in my car.
Uh-oh. She woman in white is getting ready to throw hands.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Now you just had a wreck. Look out! Break glass! Break glass! Break glass! Get out the car! Get out! Get out!
Oh, see, as soon as each of them is...
Move! Come on!
It's interesting being able to see it from the different cops' perspective as well. This is why body cameras are so fucking important. And there's bullshit about them getting turned off or miraculously being ineffective or whatever. And then you see bullshit like this.
Yeah.
Needs a beanbag round in the ass.
She's not gonna make it far.
Oh good, the word's catching on, I appreciate that.
Go!
So important for another reason. ordered the audit. No, Nightbreaker, that's what I'm saying. Body cameras are important because it keeps them accountable. And yes, I follow ordered the audit. Mainly because some of the videos are fucking hilarious, but sometimes they're just trying to provoke confrontations. No, this is... Should get back in the car as a different body cam. I think this is a different body cam. This is from the different officers. Yeah, cheers. What I want to see is a body cam footage of the officers that were standing next to Mama Bear Cop when she loses it. I want to see that up close. That's going to be the bit that interests me. That's the problem, Jason. Yeah.
I got in the car. Give me some help over here. I got you.
Alright, so we've got the
Sir. Ma'am. We got it.
I know I'm buckled, sir. I know I'm buckled, sir.
Yeah.
Sir. I didn't do anything. I didn't do it, sir.
You just tried to kill 10 people.
No, I didn't, sir.
Alex, switch back to me.
Sir, stop. Sir, I didn't do it. Stop. You have... No. Why have you done...
She's got to be high.
Stop. I didn't do it.
It won't fit. It won't fit. Get it. Make it fit.
Stop. I did not do it. I did not do whatever you guys are talking about. I did not do anything you guys are talking about.
You need to direct 3 police cars.
No, I did not.
And a couple others.
About 3 freaking stop signs ago.
Fucking insane. Novox, I don't know whether or not we'll be able to get through the,
I didn't do anything. Yes, you did. You almost killed 3 fucking people. What did I do?
Oh, damn it. I really wish that the...
You killed 3 people.
Put her in my car. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're good. Thank you.
Well, there you go. Oh, what are we? 4 minutes. 4 hours. Okay. Horrific thought. The lady used to be cute. Man, I wish one of them donkey punched her. Oh, holy shit. Wait, why is that playing on Civil War? Collar a damn cow. Interested to see a mashup of police body camera footage from all over the world that shows cops responding to the same sort of situation. Not necessarily a seriously bad one. That's actually not a bad idea. Actually. That was worth staying awake for. Oh, good. Glad you enjoyed it. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what, Novox. While we, might as well watch the other one while we wait for Marty and Val to get their shit together. Not that I can really talk. Oh. Yeah, no, look, the kids are absolutely the main thing in there. That was batshit crazy. She had sent you 1 minute long crazy chase from Norway on Twitter. Okay, thank you. Crazy one from Norway. Yep. Alright, let's pull that up. If it's only a minute long, that's fine. I was going to try and find one of the ones from England as well, where it's like, and here we have one from England, and it's like a Bobby sitting in a Vauxhall hatch, just travelling down the road. God, I love Top Gear. I really do. Alright. Alright, let's have a look. Also, thank you for the super sticker. Vote on it, vote on it. Don't watch Luke with this shit. You want 5 more? Yeah, I'll give you 5 more minutes. That's fine. Yeah, Dwayne, it sounds like we've got another few minutes to fill in. Shit! Whoa, okay. This is... Oh, they had a gun. Really threaded that needle. That was insane. What's that? New York police officer apparently caught planting pot. Whoa!
It's a little bit of weed.
Body camera footage obtained by The Intercept shows a Staten Island police officer apparently planting marijuana in a car during a traffic stop. The incident comes just a few weeks after a similar one, originally reported by the New York Times, in which the same cop was again caught by his body camera in the apparent act of planting marijuana in a car.
Yo, he put something in my car, yo!
Alright, this was in the back seat on the floor. It's a marijuana cigarette. It's lit.
In the more recent incident, 2 officers pulled over passenger Jason Serrano and a friend for a broken taillight. As the officers approached the car and the driver rolled down the window, the officers claimed the car smelled like weed and ordered both people out of the car.
The car smells like marijuana, so we're going to check it, all right? Okay, and then what? There's nothing in the car, you'll be good to go, all right?
Serrano was recovering from abdominal surgery after being stabbed. He lifts his shirt to reveal his wound to one of the officers.
I don't want to see that right now, okay?
I can get out. I can barely move, bro.
Once out of the car, the officers demand to search Serrano's jacket, and he refuses.
Do me a favor, give me the jacket.
There's nothing in my jacket. I'm not getting searched for no reason.
As Serrano grows agitated, the officers become more aggressive.
Come on, relax. Relax.
Relax.
They grab him, push him to the ground, and handcuff him.
Take him down. Take him down. Take him down. Take him down.
They know he's just had surgery.
Relax.
Serrano remains on the ground, handcuffed and in visible pain for the rest of the traffic stop, until an ambulance arrives to take him to the hospital.
Can someone call an ambulance?
The 2 officers, Kyle Erickson and Elmer Pastran, begin searching the car and Serrano's jacket. Officer Erickson tells Pastran that they need to find evidence.
Searching the rest of the car.
Yeah, we gotta find something.
Officer Erickson begins searching the car. He searches the passenger side area first.
We gotta find something.
When he finds nothing, he can be heard murmuring an expletive. Erickson returns to Pastran to ask.
Should I search the whole thing? Or what do you think?
Yeah, search the whole thing.
He returns to the passenger side and searches through Serrano's jacket, the cup holder, and the central console. As he continues searching the rest of the car, the driver approaches.
I can watch him search my car. Cause like, what is he doing? Like,
Man, stand back.
why? What are you doing?
Erickson looks back at Pastran, visibly agitated.
See nothing.
It's alright.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
After several minutes searching the car, Erickson again admits that he hasn't found anything.
Nothing?
I don't see anything.
15 seconds later, Erickson returns to the front seat cup holder and sets something down.
It's a little bit of weed. It's a little bit of weed.
Erickson continues searching through the center console, where he's already looked. A minute or so later, he again sounds agitated.
Fuck! Good?
Erickson shakes his head as he continues fiddling through Serrano's jacket, just out of the camera's view. A couple minutes later, the 2 officers say they found weed flakes in Serrano's jacket.
Flakes everywhere, though.
Yeah, no, he had weed. You could see his weed here.
At the end of the search, Erickson turns to Pastran.
You good? We're good?
The officers then fist bump each other. The few words
Pieces
exchanged
of
between the
shit.
two officers during the search are almost identical to those they exchanged during the search just a few weeks earlier.
Yo, we gotta find. We gotta find something. You know what I mean?
On that occasion, too, the search had ended with Erickson asking Pastran.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
An ambulance finally arrives to pick up Serrano. He spends the next 5 days handcuffed in a hospital room, waiting for his abdominal wound to close. Serrano took a plea deal to avoid jail time and didn't learn of his body cam.
So they're planting pot,
until
and
after he
they've
pleaded
caused his
guilty.
abdominal wound to reopen.
The video, which didn't emerge for nearly 2 years, underscores the limited information available not just to the public but also defendants, and validates criticism by police accountability advocates that body cameras are of little use if the evidence they capture remains inaccessible. The NYPD declined to comment on this incident.
No shit, I wonder why.
Erickson and Pastran remain on patrol.
There's nothing to say. The video speaks for itself. I didn't have no marijuana on. I didn't have no weed. I didn't have no drugs. I wasn't driving. Wasn't my car. Tail light wasn't broke. They had no reason to. At all. Besides harassment.
That was fucked up. Like... Fired and jailed, yeah. Gives good cops a bad name. Yeah? Jesus. Yeah, no, those weren't police, and that's really the trouble. It's not even that they're giving good police a bad name. It's literally, like, how is this so institutionalized? How that they can get away with it? And why the fuck is the body camera footage not publicly accessible? Like, that should not even require, like, a Freedom of Information application or anything like that. All body camera footage should be easily accessible as soon as there's any sort of argument about impropriety. Fucking hell. Ten police chases you have to see. How long's that one? You know about Pasco County, Florida, the county where the police literally have you on a point system and will harass you until you move out. Are you serious? Jennifer the cops. Give all cops the name Jennifer, fuckers. What? Still grades officers on the number of arrests for promotion. Yeah, look, and quotas and all that sort of shit is just... No, that's a non-starter. It shouldn't be happening. How the hell did a channel with 6,000 subscribers get 3.6 million views on a video with 428 watching? Wow, they're really just not getting anyone to subscribe. That's a shame.
We'll show you how to work this thing.
The squirrel turned it on?
Aussie!
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God! Ah! What's wrong? What's this? Oh, God! Oh,
That's it. Funny? Yeah, alright. Keep laughing. Move on to the next fucking video. Oh, come on. Oh, shit! Alright, let's try not to get copy claimed too much from that. I mean, all this is coming out anyway, so I hope you're enjoying this.
It's a lizard! It's just a lizard! I'm so sorry, I care about all life. You forgot about it. You got to yell at her no. Next time let her know, okay? I get you. I am so
I'm guessing he had his penis out.
sorry.
Jerry!
Alright, thanks, Val. I'll...
Jerry, you gave me a heart attack. That is not okay.
I am so sorry.
Do you have any other creepy critters in your pockets?
No.
Oh, it was an actual lizard. Yeah, that's gonna work. That's adorable. The dog's getting angry in the tree. See ya, Paul. See ya.
Holmes, keep your car still, man.
He literally just got told to keep his car still. And he's still... Dude! You're just making it worse.
About hey!
Not even a kiss. I'm just gonna. This is not it. This so we can get everyone across. Okay, just simply. All right, guys. I'm going to set it up so that you can all head over to Val and Mighty, so they can do the Twitter drops. I will likely be joining them, but I will just be stuffing around with my audio and stuff in the background. So, should be fun. I haven't bothered doing Laws of the Land because, let's face it, I'll probably be back in a couple of hours and I'll do it then. But yeah. Where are we? So I need YouTube Studios. Videos. Oh yes, thank you to everyone that's been watching. It's been a good day. And thank you to my Rumblers. Drac Mofo says Rumble the Peep Show. Okay. Whatever floats your boat. Also, just quickly before we move out, if everyone can just take the 2 seconds to double check that they're still subscribed. Somehow I've lost another 5 during this session. Really getting sick of tired of Susan at this point. Not gonna lie. Content. Yes, thank you to the mods and all the hard work you do. I really appreciate it. But I also appreciate everyone in chat not being the controversial or, shall we say, rambunctious type. So thank you very much to everyone for being well behaved as well. Not everybody's chat's like that. Notifications were turned off. Well, there you go. Shucks, just got here. Sure, it was a good stream as usual. Oh, thank you, Anne. But look, as I said, I'm going to send everybody over across to Val and Mighty. They may not be a cup of tea, but they're great blokes. I'm going to be over there probably for at least a little bit anyway. I may just wind up playing video games in the background. And then I'll be back here at some stage later today anyway. Susan probably heard all the Karen talk. Quite possibly. Redirect. Channels. There we go. Live stream's buried. There's a shocker. Alright, so I've saved that. That's across there. Alright, guys. Head over and have fun. I shall keep this as short and sweet as I can so that the redirect kicks in quickly. And I'll see you soon. Cheers, guys.